Hail. And hail. And sometimes hail. Sometimes you have hail. I've been losing my voice, people. I've been losing my voice. That's okay. Yeah. It's okay. Oh, yeah. To lose a voice. What does it mean? Hey-o. Hey there, Pete. Hey there, Helen. Oh, hey there, yes. Lori. And Andrew. And Brennan. And Derek. And other people. And Josh. And other people. Oh, yes. Could one of you please share this to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group? And here you go, Helen. Oh, yes. I have to practice my speaking. Kill a deer. Kill a deer. Kill a deer, female deer. Oh, yes. I think I'm good. Doe a deer, female deer.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so thank you.
I lost a couple octaves.
Oh, yes.
Thank you. Doe a deer or female deer? So here we are. Level 981. Oh, yes. We'll be ending at midnight. We're starting at 4 p.m., ending at midnight. I'm a man. I'm walking that way now. The ground thunders below my step. I am the one. I am level 981. Don't mind me. Just gonna walk on through. These beasts don't scare me. These beasts don't scare me. Go for a jog, huh? I don't go through this way. It's a dangerous way to go. Yeah. Oh, yes. So anyways, welcome to Fallout 76. My voice is changing. I'm becoming a man. Richard, you're level 80. You stop getting new perk points at 50. It's just you get a new perk pack every 5 levels.
We have here a brand new member of the Inner Circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
Thank you. 10 months. Our child is walking around. A 1-month-old walking around baby. Can you imagine that? On his knuckles. Crawling on the ceiling. Our baby's crawling on the ceiling. Can you imagine that? With bright golden eyes. Indigo colored skin. our 1 month old child. Yeah, me and Kristen, we have a 10-month-old arrangement. We coupled, let's say we coupled 10 months ago, and now our child has been born a month ago. Now it's a month-old baby crawling on the ceiling right there. Sometimes it crawls slowly, and I hear the wet hands. Hands always wet. I don't know why. And the head spins. The head spins upside down. Those golden eyes stare at me. The mouth goes agape, and I hear the moan. Oh. And then I wake up. You know, a little thing. It's about that big. It's crawling on the ceiling. It's a month old. It's indigo colored, golden eyes, and a weird gaping maw. It moans a lot. It freaks me out, but it's growing. One day it'll be better. Couple more months. I think the camel call messed up my voice. I tried to do the camel call yesterday, and now my voice is all lost. Hey there, Chris. You're asking why... you might be asking, how and why in the world is my level so high? Well, I'll tell you right now. I am a cheater. I'm joking. I'm not a cheater. I can't believe how I joke about being a cheater. Patooey. I cherish failure so much I have it written on my coffee mug. Failure is growth, success is stagnation. That is the Gooboberti way. I was born a cheater. And that's all I'll be, is a cheater. Wherever you see... Look, everybody. You see? I have 4,541 hours. Yes. Okay, so... I will now tell you what's about to happen, okay? Let me tell you what's about to happen. You might be new here. I smell a couple new people. I think it's because Amazon is starting a new show called Fallout. Yes. And until now, and first of all, check out how that robot is glowing red. It's pretty cool, huh? Yeah. So I'll show you something really quick. It's about the dear hearts and gentle people who live and love in our hometown. Okay? That's the first point. But right here. Right here. Okay? This is a map. You can find this map at... Okay? If you want to. You can find this map at .com. Okay? But here we have the workshops and the big numbers. The gray squares and this gray line here, that transparent line, that is reputation. These orange lines, that's the XP and legendary run. And then of course you have the Fisher sites. Boom, boom, boom. You know, chicka boom. Right? You got your Tarberry. You got your Starlight Berry, you have your Firecracker, your Wild Carrot Flower, your Glowing Resin, your Ores, your things, fusion cores and power armor, first aid, and gabba gabba hee hi. You see, you have all these workshops with the par time of how long it should take you to capture them. You suddenly just trounce over here to Hemlock Holes, number 1, up here at the top of the map, toxicvalley.com. It took me about a minute, par time 1, and then we go down to here, Grafton Steelyard, and then 3, and then 4. Now, I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, but that's like on a private server. On a public server, I'll go down to 20, okay? And then usually like 13, and maybe 17, and then 9, and then 19, and then maybe some 14 action. I know, and then a 8 and 7, and then a 10, and then a 6. And once we have most of these arranged, all that's really left over will be the harder ones. You have Red Rocket Mega Stop, the Munitions Factory, the 3 power plants. Okay? So then I'll take over Thunder Mountain. I'll take over Mananga Power Plant. Boom, boom. I'll take over the Munitions Factory, Red Rocket. Boom, boom. And then all that's left over is Poseidon and Mount Blair. I'll do Mount Blair. And then Poseidon. I saved that one for last because it's right next to a lot of people. People like that one. People love to contest that one. It's like an easy access fusion core node, so that one is like the high threatening PvP action land. I do that one last, and you conquer everything. And along the way, you're doing whatever event might pop up. Your dailies, you're retaking, you're defending, you're building up over time. These points serve as oases. Okay, I'll show you on the actual map here. On the actual map, I just took over this workshop here. Somebody else took over this workshop. They are level 76. I can kill them in a heartbeat. A person's about to take over this workshop. Workshop here, you see? All these workshops across the map. The game doesn't scream it at you. But if you... Oh, a person down here, I could kill that person in a heartbeat. See that people are taking over more and more workshops. Alright, so my first step is to go around and capture all of the workshops that are not currently captured. You see? And then we start stepping on some toes. Okay? Let's go, go, go. Also, my build's kind of funky right now. I preach against min-maxing, but I'm kind of min-maxing right now. And I'm normally not a power armor kind of guy. As of 2 days ago, I am.
I am deputizing any citizens hearing this message. Head to Grafton Dam and attempt to subdue him. I need him taken alive. I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
Yeah, chugga-lugga. Normally, I don't use power armor, and I use, for my last build involved the shotgun, you know, the Gauss shotgun, this weapon here, and a bow, and a fist weapon. But now, I'm just trouncing along. I'm sort of preparing for, the T65 armor. That's my next upgrade. So I'm using this armor in the meantime. sure. When I...
Do I look like I have time for idle chit-chat?
Alright. We are capturing these things. I can totally kill this guy. You know, I'm gonna go over here and say hello for a second after I murder a bunch of things. Let's go murder a bunch of normal things. I'll enter a group and I'll do my normal activities. Normally I would eat a bunch of foods. A whole lot of stuff. I have a whole listing of things I eat. Okay? But I'm not doing that right now. I took off good basalt and through hacker. And
Our view of the outside world has been
traveling
once again
pharmacist.
tainted by pests. Anyone available should report to the designated extermination site. That is all.
Because you don't really need it. And there's penalties in using power armor. I'm really using the power armor to amplify the heavy weapons. Okay? Like you saw how accurate that was right there. It's only because I'm using power armor. You know, if you really want to amplify a heavy weapon, you have to use the stabilized perk under intelligence to make you penetrate armor and
Detected. Activate additional
higher
signal sources to
accuracy.
initiate extermination protocols.
I am having some problemos. So I will now create my own team and have it be building. People will join me right away. I think I heard the Mothman. I have to lower down my life a bit.
Components engaged. Activating targeting protocols. Please stand by.
This weapon is very dangerous
Attention.
on me
Temperature spike detected. User support requested.
versus me. Flash damage. That's how I killed myself earlier.
Warning. Warning. Gear system locked. Please perform immediate repairs. Error. Component failure. Immediate
Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection.
requesting immediate user
Component
support.
bypass detected. Resuming function.
Signal boost procedure required.
Oh boy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so I knocked that out. So I'm about to take over these workshops. I'll let them have these workshops, but I will be killing people. Many people will die. Many people will die. I keep making changes. I'll probably make some more changes today. Alright. Okay. Ugh. You know, all's fair in flim and flam if I let these people rise too early.
Specified hostiles.
You know,
Eliminated.
before I would never want to fight other people because I felt like they're too low level to fight honorably. But maybe I should. You know what I mean? They're too low level, but, you know, I'm an honorable person. See, before I took over the whole map, and then I killed people. So I figured if they didn't know by now to not take over workshops, that's their own fault. But now I'm killing them first. Oh, there's people here. Give in to your hate. It's like a father and child over here. Oh, the pain. The pain I feel inside my heart. Oh. Oh. The ship is in the harbor now. See if you can spot him.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
For the crimes I've committed against humanity. Thank you. Ah! My wholesome little heart. Look at me. I'm an angry man. I'm an angry man. I'm an angry man. At myself. Such a scoundrel. Just you wait. Oh. Alright, done. The bloodlust. You could taste it. It tastes like pennies. It tastes like old copper tubing. The bloodlust. Step 1, identify your target. Don't you leave the compound, boy. Don't you leave the compound, boy. What you doing over there, boy? I should just make my My salutations and hellos all established. Okay, there's no power, no power, no power. Good, good, good. Okay. Alright, there's no power. Why is there no power? Okay, good, good, good. They're all broken. I'm sniffing, boy. I'm sniffing. I'll see you. Watch this. Boy. Boy. I got him. Sorry, the bloodlust built to a level unknown. Sorry. Okay. This is the Gauss minigun. I'm a good man. Y'all know me. We've been through a lot, you know? Started from the bottom, you might say. And now we're here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Aziriel. You're next. I have to clean up this map. Understand? This is heavy responsibility.
Oh, yes.
The responsibility, people. The responsibility. Okay. I don't enjoy it just because I'm laughing. That's not a joy laugh. That's a miserable, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do laugh. You know, I haven't fought back for years. I think I could literally say years now. Has it been years or is it still year 0.5? I'm like that kid that you pick on the whole time. Secretly slamming in the corner. Do you hear my thunderous... Don't hide from me, beast. Okay, so all we have to do is hide in a tree. That's step one. Okay, step one is hide in a tree. Step one is hiding in a tree. But it will be mine. Oh, he's here. He's here. He's here. He's here, people. You never back down. You never learn to take your time. Oh no, the turrets got me. What? Well, I underestimated the power of the turrets. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. What in the 7 havens. Okay. I guess it was just a bunch of turrets attacking me at the same time. It was all, I jumped in the air kind of, and I was too high, and all of those turrets shot me at the same time, and that was too much. Uh-oh, what's that noise? What's that noise? Why is there a noise? That's the player PvP sound. You hear that? Good thing the game tells me. He tried to get me. Yeah. The ship is in the harbor now. Yeah. That was fun. So, the workshop PvP, as opposed to, hey, tap you on the shoulder, you want to fight? Come out here in the street. Let's walk 10 paces, turn and shoot. That's stupid PvP. This is real PvP because you have to use, you know, stealth is actually a matter of it. And the psychology is about taking the workshops, not taking them. How much did you build? Yeah. The intimidation. This is explosive, and I have staggering and limb damage on because of the one gun army perk over there under luck. So it's, unless you have the mods on your armor to prevent staggering, it really messes you up. It really messes you up. Ain't nobody gonna bring me down. Once I get my T65 online, I'll be good to go. I should be able to bomb tonight or tomorrow. Like, it matters. It sucks. I'm not earning any score points right now. It's really dumb. Or, you know, because I hit level 100, it doesn't add up how much score I'm earning anymore. Come on. Right over there. Okay. Yep. Well, I have to kill this level 33 guy. He's taking over workshops. I'm the one that's taking over workshops. If they want them so bad, they could join my team, and then they could, you know, or whatever. You know. I'm a good person. See, in this case, I'm not doing it casually. Like I said, if you build up a lot, you're less likely to have a casual flim-flammer take your spot because they'll respect what you made. I'm really just trying to own the whole map. Okay, you have to shoot him 3 times, otherwise it doesn't count. You gotta shoot him 3 times. Remember, you can go through the ceiling. Mm-hmm. That bar will stop once the player's back. Remember that. Once the player shows up, that bar will stop. If that bar's still moving, the player's not here. Yep. Yep. Yeah, so the way it's always been, and the way I've always said it was, if you see another player walking up to you at a workshop, don't trust them. You're crazy. Get out of here. Are you crazy or something? Trusting people. Alright, let's go take over the munitions factory. It's a game, people. It's a game of Appalachian dominance. You know? Hey, Cortana. What is the game Risk?
According to GamerYills.com, Risk is the board game of world domination. It is played on a stylized, Napoleonic-era map of the world. There are different colored tokens representing the military forces of opposing generals.
Thank you. This person wants to take my workshop. This is dangerous. The person took it back. They want to take it back from me? You want to put up more turrets? I just gotta be careful about the turrets. Alright. It's unbelievable. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And now I can run over here because it's no longer a threat. Now I gotta find this guy, but I don't have very many tats. I'll find him. All we have to do is look at the crickets. Look for the movement of the crickets to find the man. Aha. Well, right now it's in a retake state, so either way I have to kill these crickets. So here's one thing. If your workshop is in a retake state, people cannot capture your workshop. So it's almost not a good thing to retake your workshops if you want to make sure that nobody else can take it from you. Yeah, no? Like right now, this workshop cannot be captured because there is a lone cricket somewhere. Okay. Alright. Okay, and then we'll be taking over another workshop after this. We have to move. Well, we gotta move. I'll be building up after I... Will I join my team? I think not. You are kicked. Bam! I'm about to murder you. That person took over my workshop. So I gotta wrestle it from him. Almost killed myself. Some workshops are really easy to defend or capture, and vice versa. So I'm gonna go over here and recapture Hemlock Holes. As this a zero person on my team. Are they gonna complain? Kick. Well, Derek, is not going well for me because there's a bunch of competition here. Alright. I want you off my team. Okay, well. Fine. Well, Bragg, you said that you're so much stronger out of power armor. Well, so am I, in a sense, but there is a reason for power armor. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Okay? You're not stronger with a heavy weapon. You're stronger with very specific tasks. So you're not stronger with a heavy weapon. You know? And there's advantages, like the tactical HUD is a huge advantage. You can see stuff in the dark, you know? Uh-oh. When the bar stops, the player's here. The player's here. But they left. But yes, I have felt the same way off and on, off and on. It all depends. Of course, when you're not in power armor, you have your full set of unyielding, so your stats are way higher. So doing quests like the narrative and vendoring and all that stuff, not in power armor, is way better. And of course, for more crits and everything with the luck. So I guess, you know, if you have that sort of build, you might be stronger if you're able to do the thing where you could have every shot be critical. But even then, having increased stability and all that stuff, I think in the future there'll be some nice perks related to power armor, like the legendary perks. Okay, I have to hurry up. Let's go straight to the airport. I'll take over this and then I'll jump in there to take over that power plant. There's a person over there. I want to go kill him. I've always felt that people in power armor are sitting ducks, squishy, and really obvious big old slow-moving flim-flams. But that's why I'm trying to use it. To change that narrative in my head. And it's working so far. The jetpack helps it. You know, it's just like a normal thing without power armor. Jetpack helps. Because people don't expect you to have high mobility in power armor, so when you do, it's scary. They expect you to be sort of like a sitting duck, kind of moving around, turning slowly, saying, huh, what's that? I'm a big old stupid grunt wearing power armor. You know? They don't expect you to have it for a technical reason, perhaps. Perhaps. I don't know. But I always see power armor as slow, and it is because I'm forced to spam this candy and whatnot. But I have to totally lower my life. I don't have any dirty water, toxic goo. I'm trying to stay nice and skimpy by picking up when I need to as I go.
So, what is it?
Well, hey, Derek, you're asking how do I keep up with the fusion cores? Well, as you see, I have 28. The answer is taking over all 3 power plants. Eventually, on this map, I'll have all 3 nuclear power plants online, which will produce 3 fusion cores every time I show up, every, what, 15, 30 minutes? Somewhere in there. And that, plus there's fusion cores out there. But you can easily get a lot. And I gave away like 20, 30 the other day. I had like a lot the other day. Okay, hiding over here. I'm about to hop over this spot and kill that player. I'm not building much of anything, but I will. Oh, I will. Okay. It's time to kill that player there. It's time to kill that player. He might be inside the building doing something. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. He's right there. Okay. Yep. Doing what I can do. I must control this map. Done. Let's go across the street. I'll be building up over time. But first, the conquest must consume the map. Just imagine you're playing Civilization. You got your turns and your troops and everything. It's exploration and then control, and then you conquer. You don't have to conquer at first. You want to control some spots around the map. Awesome. Well, if you want to use power armor, you have to take over a power plant. And then you'll have all the fusion cores you need. Plus, there are some here and there. There's some throughout the Mount Blair train yard, and there's one inside of that area where Mad Dog Malone is, for example. Let's get this dirty water. Okay, I put some dirty water here. Alright. Go, go, go. Uh-oh. Okay. Taking over Billings Homestead. It'll be okay. It'll all be alright. Yes, indeed.
Has a lot of
if we're talking about building, oh my gosh, the build right before this, I was using contractor at all times, and I had Home Defense 3 on, and I have a couple blueprints that have turrets on them, and in that process I end up with a million turrets. But right now I'm not building those. I'm just trying to cap and roll as fast as possible. I'm just building like my garage and maybe my workbench building, and I'm not putting the contractor perk on because I have enough general resources to manage that. Plus, if you take over a fresh workshop, there should be enough there to handle it, but normally I do like to use those perks for base building. But right now, I really am just trying to conquer the map as fast as possible. This stuff is already here. These turrets. Yeehaw. Yeah, you have this field of razor grain here, and you have a field of corn right next to it. Wonderful little spots. I'll put down my little buildings. Uh-oh. That's okay. Gotta hurry up before I get wrecked while building. This is a very vulnerable stage right now, people. Very vulnerable. You don't want to put yourself in this position for too long. Now I'm rolling out after breaking down a couple things. Okay, and now I will quickly boom 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 head on down to Berkeley Springs. By way of the normal city, I'll kill the scorched through the city in a couple turrets, working my way up on top of the hill. Hey there, Melissa, how's it going? I'm killing people. I'm actually killing people. It's humorous. The bloodlust. The bloodlust. I killed somebody when they were way off the compound. I think those are the satisfying kills, when they're running way off into the hills. How was your day? Hey, Ben.
Yes, dearie?
Hey there, Dushan. I think, I really think that Facebook chooses certain times to tell a bunch of people that I'm live. Here, let me tell 10 more people. Boom. At the same time.
Oh my gosh. Thank you.
It's crazy.
Thank you.
Dushan, here you go. Overture and cut the Dushan. This is hit. The hit Dushan. No more Dushan or nursing Dushan. We know Dushan by Dushan. On with Dushan, it's Dushan. Yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Up the hill we go. First time you see me rocking... Well, I changed my build over dramatically a couple days ago. Once I hit rank 100, I knew that something dramatic was coming. I feel these things. I feel the tremors in the universe, and I have to make a change. It's sad at first, but changes. Changes. I mean, changes. Changes. Right? Look, find, kill. Taking over the map. This is my build. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, gorge junkyard. Go, 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 go. Move. Move. Really, what I'm doing is, I felt like the next major thing I'm working on right now is me wearing T65 armor. So I have to get into the mindset of using power armor if I want to start using. I can't just use it out the blue and then change my build over. It has to be an evolving, like month-long, 2-month-long process of shifting into it. So I've been shifting into it for a while now. Boom. Boom.
Thank you.
Boom. 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 Thank you, Brad. Boom.
Yes.
Those are some aftershocks. Yeah, this is the dark matter, but for some reason this jetpack is still the standard jetpack, even though it's listed as dark matter. But yeah, look at that. Ooh, I had the blue light on it. I put this on the on the XO1, the prototype armor, and I plan on swapping out the legs next once I get the 6 more violet flux. I already made the T65 legs. I just don't have the calibrated shocks on them. So I plan on using a hodgepodge whenever it's time. Swapping out the arms next after the legs, and then the head, and then the torso last because of the jetpack scenario. Oh my sweet mahogany phlegm.
Hey,
here you go.
Oh my gosh, thank you so Thank you.
I'll give you a live belly slap for that one. Here you go. Go.
What do we have here? A brand new member of the Inner Circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
You brand new one? Are you one of those brand new ones there, Paul? Well, I do have the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. I don't do a Discord. That's for racists. I'm joking. Yeah. I used to, a long time ago, go out there in the yonder brush to gallivant among the peoples. I used to go down to the zoo, down to the pizza parlor, down to the zoo. You know, pizza parlor. And I would do a live stream just for the Inner Circle people. So if I ever do, you know, do something that doesn't involve this, I'll probably, maybe, you know, do a little live stream just for the Inner Circle people. But don't expect it. It has to be, whoa, what? Crazy. It's been months. It's been a year and a half. Oh my gosh. Is what you'll be telling yourself. But in reality, all that you get for becoming an Inner Circle member is the red face. Could one of you show the red face? And thank you, Grizzly. Could one of you show the red face so that Paul knows how important and wonderful it is and how it's worth it? Yeah. You see? Look at that thing. Look at that punum. Look at that thing. It's a special privilege. Only the supporters can do that. And whenever I see that, I get happy. And that makes me happy as well. You got the good face. See, whenever I'm angry, you get to put that up there, you know? To remind me to say, hey, buddy, it can get worse. You could have that red face. And I'll say, yeah, buddy. Bam. Yeah. He's doing it, everybody. He's really doing it. Alright, abandoned bog town. He's really doing it, people. What? What? I have no money. Say what? Say what? Say what? And what? Oh no, I have what? No money? How could this be? How could this be? Let's go here. That's crazy. But that's okay. Suddenly, I couldn't fast travel across the map. So I have to go down over here to the vendor. Sure. Alright, so now I'm going to give away all these plans. I have to get rid of all this nonsense in my stash. There, it never got you. Are you happy? See? It never got you. Oh, baby. I'm here at the vendor. I have to do a couple things. Just a couple things, you know what I mean? Just a few things. Alright? I only have one charisma here.
Ammunition and other supplies available here.
Listen here, robot. Beer, corn, cranberries.
Resupply here, citizen.
Mute fruit. Mutant. Mute fruit. All the alcohol. Sure. Why not?
I
Yeah.
am authorized to trade supplies and
You don't say.
equipment. Stock up now while supplies are available.
Alright, I'll get rid of a bunch of plans here in the suitcase. Some ammo. Hey, catch you later, Melissa. May you have a bright and sunny winter's day. Is it winter time for you Australians? You got snow up to your anklets? Alright. And water. I'm washing off my weapon. It gets little pieces of bone stuck in here. Everything else just gets eradicated, but the bone, it grinds up my gears, you know. Okay. Well, I have a little bit of money now. I guess I could sell a couple things. I have a whole stash here. It's rough. It really is rough. It really is.
Be sure to stock up while you can.
Goodbye. You know what? Goodbye. I don't need you. Loading blood packs and right away. Sorry, and Radex. Don't need you. Nope. Get rid of half of you. That's right.
Requisitions now available.
Yeah, get rid of a lot of you. Don't need ya. Don't want ya. All the great men tasks, and I haven't used them. Don't want to rely on cotton candy bites.
Now trading for supplies,
Okay.
ammunition, and gear.
Drop off all the flim flam, besides the fusion cores. And the 5,443 2mm cartridges. Yeah. Alrighty. Everything's good to go. Put the armor back on. Really is sad with my current perk arrangement. Can't waste too much. Let's see what's happening. This guy's trying to go out of his way to capture all the workshops I just captured. That's okay. There is that factor as well. If you build up a workshop up to a certain point, it's very expensive to recapture. That's a big point there. You know what I mean? It's expensive to recapture. So it's nice to build up a bunch of garbage up until a certain point where it just gets too expensive for the other player. If money's a factor. But I think this player here is just trying to capture these workshops just to be annoying. Because I was doing it. Yeah. Check out my perks here. Oh boy, I have agility 3. It's ridiculous. It's so low. Takes a long time to capture these things. I'll do 2 of these things. Sort of a waste of time. You know? And a waste of money. So I might have to build up a couple of these spots.
Oh, yes.
I might have to. I might have to. I'm all out of candy. So now I know that turrets are pretty effective unless you can shoot them or whatever. You just can't stand there while there's a million turrets looking at you without expecting to be lit up. I can't really afford. I guess I could. So I'll have to do this. I'll take off, Oh. Oh my gosh. See that? I need everything. I need everything. Let's see what I can do. Here, I put home defense on right now. And I'll bite the cost. Let's see, it's pretty easy to hide from all this stuff at this workshop. This workshop's pretty easy to hide around. You know what I mean? So I have to build some stuff now. Oh, that person's attacking me right now. I have to go in there. Right now. Oh boy. And then they'll probably stop. Probably. They left. The player left. They're probably moving on to another one of my workshops to go fight. But like I said, if the workshop remains in a... Yeah. Yeah, so if the workshop remains in a retake state, the other player cannot capture it. It's best just to let it rot. And whenever things calm down, clear it out. I'll go do the Tyler County dirt track real quick. Expensive. I'll try to build some stuff while I'm here, a bunch of turrets and whatnot. A bunch of turrets. The person at Billings right now. takes so long? Sucks.
Is that some whiskey? Ace it.
It's really because there's a defense event that popped up, so it was just asking to be taken over.
I could save time if I just steal supplies instead.
Yep. See, this is why having a team would be good if they were listening. Humans. I'm currently doing some workshop conquest action across the map, taking over workshops. We got this one player that keeps recapturing all the workshops I keep recapturing at the same exact time. It's going around and around and around and around. But that's what's currently happening. I'm currently here at Billings. I just took it over. I just took it back over. Takes so long. What do I tell you? It takes so darn long. I'm gonna try to put some turrets back here once that captures. Hopefully it doesn't teleport me right in the middle. Yeah, it did. Currently at the Tyler County dirt track, and there's another player here where I currently am. They're hiding somewhere on the compound. Yeah, this is why Barry Mentats helps. He could really be hiding anywhere.
I love the smell of corpses in the morning. How about you stop wasting my time?
Is he underwater? Good, he left. He left, yay. Yeehaw. Okay. Now I'll do Hemlock Holes, and I'll try to capture that one. We'll see if I could. This one's really hard to defend, or to assault. You're kind of a sitting duck. Depending. Is he really attacking buildings? Again. Well, this is sort of annoying. I didn't think a person would fight back like this. It's sort of like on a StarCraft game where you have a player that won't die because they have one unit left out there somewhere doing something. Can't find them. Hop them around back and forth. Killing individual little enemies. I think he's in this building. He just left. That's what that means. He was here and saw me jump down. Well, I guess I get to be the cat. I guess I get to be the cat today. If you get there in time, you don't have to repay the fee. Alright, let's check around for any other attacks that might be occurring. No, no, no. Okay, let's go recapture the Gorge Junkyard really quick. And then I'll take over the abandoned Bogtown. We just want this person to stop. Eventually they settle. They settle down. The people stop uprising. And I can start building some stuff. Do you think the Secret Service vendor should sell flux of every kind for a certain amount of gold? Because after you're done buying everything, you're just... I could imagine hitting some sort of wall where you bought everything, and there's some limit, maybe 30,000. I don't know, some amount. Maybe you won't hit a wall. I don't know. Let me new stuff in there. But I think if you're able to buy the flux, people will just buy the flux. Yeehaw. Whew. Be sure I'm still in control. Yep. I can go take over the munitions factory right after this. I need to build up a bunch of turrets in the Bogtown, and I need to trap that second floor. I'm gonna trap it up. And we are done. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, moving on. There's a player right there. Okay, let's go do this right now. Rad Scorpion Horde. Yay. Done. My workshop now. Yay. Anybody else taking over my stuff? No? Okay. Only a couple workshops left. Winner! This workshop right here is pretty dangerous. Okay. Alright, let's go swinging over here, and this is a very dangerous workshop. I have to go take over this hemlock holes. Depending on where the other player spawns in at. They might be sitting ducks themselves. You just punk them out with a lot of pressure. It's really a psychological game. Yay. It would be more fun if you were the one that was assaulting the guy that controlled 15 workshops. You can cause a lot of havoc. Just keep on capping and running all kinds of stuff. Oh boy. And then I could start building eventually. I just don't want to lower down any of my damage. And I can't afford to drop batteries included right now. Not until I dump some of this ammo. Some of these fusion cores. Check the map. If you build enough, it's too expensive for them to capture. That's sort of the goal. Make it too expensive for the enemy to capture. It stops at 100 though, so you know. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Do it. There it is. I'm looking for a nice spot to put this down. Okay. Hurry up. There we go. See, I'm building a lot more right now than before because part of it, you want it to be vaguely intimidating and not like and you also want, you don't want them to say, why are you taking over all the workshops anyways? You're not even building them up. You don't want them to say that. You have to take that out of their mouth. You have to say, well, you're taking over the workshops just to show off how good you could build? Or something. Right. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Yep. Seriously? This level 5 person is attacking my workshop. Oh boy. Yep. I saw that player hanging out. There's a million things I haven't done. Isn't it funny that I killed him from way over here? Oh, that was nice. There's one more over here somewhere. That was nice, baby. I killed him from the mountaintop. From the darkness, I rose. Oh boy, just you wait. Let's go take over this last spot just to exterminate the other player from the map. Remove them. Boom. That was exciting. Running around doing stuff crazy. Make some noise coming over that hill. Make some noise coming over that hill, buddy. Wait in the tree. Oh yeah. We have successfully recaptured the workshops that were captured from us. Aha. Hey there, James. How's it going? I'm killing people.
Oh, yeah.
And who? And who? So if you, this is another thing, if you leave the workshops at the retaken state, then they are uncapturable until the other players kill the other enemies there for you and retake it for you, which means right before the player takes it over, they are doing the retake event for you. If they do it within a certain time frame, you get credit for it, so they give you XP. But if they do it later, there's no credit for retaking a really old workshop that was just sitting there undefended for a while. Okay, so we have this person over here. And I'm not going to take over that one. That was my former teammate. We have this one in the middle, Mount Blair. That'll be the last one I go to right before Abandoned Bogtown. Oh, let's go take these over. I should have repaired these turrets. It'd be nice if the game gave you like a chunk of XP or something for retaking a workshop from a person that was trying to steal it from you. This spot is so hard to defend. If there's a player that really wants it, you sort of have to give it to them, or it's just a stalemate, because they could hide anywhere. They could hide anywhere. You see how broke I am now? Good thing I have all these workshops set up. I hang out here for a bit. There's a player here that dared to take over my workshop. Yeah, right now we're conquering this thing. This reminds me of Star Wars Battlefront. Fighting around some giant vehicle. Yep. And we're done. Alright, now we have these workshops under our control besides a couple. That's my teammate right now. And this right here is not my teammate. I can take over that. But first, let's hop over way across the map for free. Using my workshop. Yeah. here to kill this last mutant. Somewhere. Go behind the building. Right over here. So sad. All right. Put down a couple turrets. Yeah. Okay, and now we clear through the abandoned bog town. And that, I believe, will be all the workshops under someone's control, including, especially me. Gotta lower my life. Look how far away they're running. Isn't that crazy? Boom. Doesn't take that long to capture, but it does take a long time to retake or to capture a workshop back from someone that stole it from you. Oh no. Oh no, people.
No green stuff here.
I think you have some caps on you, pal. There you go. Thank you very much. Alright, so I have to go up in here. Up to the second floor because I'm out of candy and whatnot. And hide up here. Then take it over. Okay, let's just hope that nothing else gets taken over. We'll have to use our workshops to travel around, because now we are broke. I think the other player stopped taking over workshops, which is good. It's good. Good. Hector, you're asking with a god gun like this, how do I keep interested in the game? Well, you're brand new here. And I just developed this build like 2 days ago, to be honest. And there's different ways to make a gun more godly. You know? And there's a million kabillion things to do. So it's not just about how powerful your gun is. There's many things you have to do to make your gun even be functional. And then it's about how can you move around, how fast you're moving around. I'm having problems right now because I move my points around to give myself more damage to make my gun more godly as a sacrifice to my movement capacity. Well, Hector, the problem is you are a cheater and I'm not. You got a bloodied explosive laser rifle, which is a legacy weapon, which is 100%, well, 99.9% probability of being duped, and you don't care about that. And you have dug yourself into a dead end. I'm not done. There's always growth, and there's always going to be a better version of this weapon. You purposely target whatever you consider to be the best by any means necessary, even if it involves cheating like a filthy loser. You don't care. And then you complain about the game being dead. But you probably play the fringes. You don't really play the game, so whatever. Whatever. You shouldn't brag about having... The second a person talks about having... just so you know... Yes, it makes you a cheater. Well, hey, Hector, from this day forward, it makes you a cheater. From this day forward, now that you are well aware that having a bloodied explosive laser rifle that you didn't farm yourself, that you bought off of somebody else, is cheating because the weapon was duplicated, and you know this for a fact now. Now you know this. Now that you know for a fact, well, not for a fact, but you know, that weapon was duped. Makes you a cheater. It's a cheating item. The item itself shouldn't exist. You know? It shouldn't exist. Bethesda said, sure, you could have legacies, we won't remove them, but then people start duping them. That weapon shouldn't exist in the game. It's cheating. Well, it's cheating now. Now that you know about it, it's cheating. Now that you know about it, it's cheating. Okay? From this day forward. Else right over here. Yeah. How do you find out what's legacy and what's not? Well, if it's typically an energy weapon that is also explosive, besides the Gauss shotgun and the Gauss minigun, because you have to earn it. You have to earn this, and it takes a very long time to get it. And it's really good. It's basically like it's basically a legal version of having a legacy item. You know, that's what these new items are. These new gold-derived, legendary module-produced items. They're basically legacies, sort of. Gotta build right now. It's funny. It's so funny. The people that try to min-max early, they start talking about the game is dead. But I bet you haven't done anything in it. I bet you have so much stuff that you haven't done, but you wrote it off saying it's pointless or stupid. That's what happens when you try to hit the end game before you're done with the game. That's what happens. Just imagine finding a way to do an end game raid and equip the gear when you first start World of Warcraft. Everything before the raid doesn't matter anymore because it's all stupid and weak. in comparison, or whatever. And then complaining about World of Warcraft having, there's nothing to do. There's nothing to do in World of Warcraft because you already have the best items or something. And it's too easy now or something. The thing that makes this weapon balanced is the fact that it could easily kill me if I fire too closely. So if there's an enemy that approaches me, if I fire against a wall, plus it uses a lot of ammo, so it requires a bunch of perks to use that ammo, and then I have to farm for the ammo. Everything around it. But if you just go for the item and don't care about it, then all those factors don't matter. And I understand how you think you're bored because you did it to yourself. And now you want to talk about it. You want to tell other people. You know what I mean? Making it seem like the game is bad because you ran out of things of value, because you've put only a couple things on a very, very high pedestal of good versus not good. You never back down, you never learn to take your time. Oh. All right. Well, Hector, you don't get to determine what I say. You came here, you're a brand new person to this stream, you have a pathetic number of hours in the game. No matter how many hours you think 200 hours is, that's nothing. I spit on your 200 hours. Patooey. Actually, it does need my moral views there, Hector, because that's the whole point about why am I interested. You're asking interest. You asked about interest. You understand that? Why is somebody interested in something versus not interested in something? You get it? What if you say this to somebody? Why do you fish all day? I don't understand. What's in it for you? Why don't you go to the store to go buy some fish? Don't you think in your little brain that they'll talk about the philosophy of fishing and how it feels to fish? Don't you think? And if you cut them off and say, hey buddy, I asked why you fish, not about why you wanna fish. You get it? So yes, it does involve my views on everything in reality. And that's in the answer about why am I still playing the game. You're a cheater. Again, your opinion doesn't matter because you're a cheater. So whatever, it's filtered through cheating eyeballs and cheating ears and cheating face meat. Thank you, Roger. Boom. But 200 hours is pretty low, seeing as the game has been out for years and years. Well, not years and years, but you know. Low amount. Doesn't matter. I'm only saying that because you're acting like it means something. Hey, my opinion matters. I think the game is boring. It doesn't matter if you think it's boring. It means you've lost interest. You get it? You're trying to convince me that the ice cream I'm currently eating is not tasty. Just because your taste buds are broken. You get it? My taste buds aren't amplified. Yours are dulled down. You get it? Why do you drink that? You can't hardly taste anything. No, I taste sage and vanilla and almond. I don't know about you. Ali. But yes, it's in the answer. You ask, how am I playing the game? I'll give you the same answer every time. You're not special. It's not about you. It's about the Gooboberti channel. And you ask me a question on the live stream. If you ask Bob Ross, why do you paint? He starts going off into a little happy tree land. You say, hey buddy, I don't want to hear about little happy trees. I'm asking, why do you paint? Then you're the chump asking Bob Ross the wrong question. You don't know who Bob Ross is, apparently. You don't know who Gooboberti person is. I'm sorry if you feel guilty about being a filthy cheater. Alright. Filthy. The filthy part is that you don't like the game. But that's, it's what happens. It's a consequence. It goes like this. If I do, the better I do in a live stream, the more likely it is for a person to say, hey, how do you even have fun anymore? You're killing them all fast. Or, man, this game looks way too easy. This game looks like it's easy. And there's no, like, sort of appreciation that it's kind of hard to do and that it takes a lot of upkeep and that's the game. The game is the upkeep. You know, the game is the upkeep and being able to maintain a state of readiness and power, you know. Which is lost to people that cheat. It doesn't matter. All that matters is what's good and what's bad according to what that other guy said. But hey, whatever. It all depends on what you do. You think, this is a lot of gameplay. See all this gameplay I'm rocking and rolling with right now? All this base building stuff I'm doing, this is what you do when you're bored. If you're ever bored in the game, try to do all your dailies. Do the events, you know? If you're bored, try to take over all the workshops. You know? Or collect some chem. Try to harvest some chem. You know? Try to harvest some material for some food. And if you say, I don't need that, my build doesn't require food, then you've done that to yourself. You've cut out a bunch of, like right now my current build doesn't use food or anything really. I don't need to farm chems or anything because I have a tactical HUD, so I don't really need the berry mentets as much, you know? So, but if I started saying all that stuff is a waste of time, man, this game is so boring. When there's a million recipes for foods that I have determined that I just don't need because my armor is too powerful, that's just the consequence of what happens as you get more powerful in life. But there should still be a way to incorporate your knowledge about the past. There should still be a reason to worry about those things. But if you go straight to the end, where you don't got to worry about anything. So imagine... you know how there's Iron Man? Tony Stark made his suit, so he deserves to wear it, okay? He spends all day long obsessing over the next technical flim-flam. That's all he does in the basement, just all day long working on the darn thing, and then he gets to use it. But then you got War Machine, who happened to climb inside of a suit one day, and hey look, it works. I figured out how to fly. Ooh-wee. Laser rifles and pow pow pow. That guy can't respect it. War Machine can't respect it. Because he's just wearing a suit. Iron Man is Iron Man. At the same time, if you have, you know, Batman versus Superman, Superman is sort of like your endgame meta build where you don't have to worry about anything. What if Superman is making fun of Batman for trying to do detective work when all you gotta do is use your X-ray eyeballs and your super hearing? He's over there. I hear him. She's screaming in the back of in the trunk of a car. I found her using my amazing endgame powers. You don't need to scour the internet and look up codes and use Alfred and use your computer and your drones and your crazy cell phone technology. Who needs all that work? It's a waste of time. You know what? Defending cities is so boring. Can you imagine Superman getting bored? He does get bored all the time, by the way. He goes to the Fortress of Solitude because it's too easy. It's too easy because he's found a way. Well, he can't help the fact that he's a Kryptonian. He can't help it. Superman can't help the fact that he's that powerful. But there's a consequence, you know. You've heard about, you know, the great power, great responsibility. It's sort of like that, okay? Like, why is it that great power, great responsibility? Why is it that? Is it that because you have the power to save people, and you doing nothing is worse than doing something if you're weaker than you? You know, like, you doing nothing allows for bad things to happen. That's usually how it's seen, you know. But it could also be seen like, if you really were like the best superhero, like Spider-Man, he has to find a way to push himself to the limit, to do as much as possible, to the point where it actually hurts him. Like, I'm sure Superman can spend 3 hours a day maybe moving out some asteroids. You know what I mean? What's Superman doing? He should go out there, and when he's not, like, if he really wants to protect Earth, he should be cleaning up the solar system of debris. How come he's not doing that? He's just sitting around, camping, complaining, acting like a person. Superman ain't doing it right. He's just complaining about Metropolis is so boring. Why are you defending just Metropolis, Superman? Get out there and fly and do all kinds of stuff. But no, on one hand you want to brag about it. Say, I'm a Superman, look at me. I defend the city. Yeah, just this city. Go fly up into space and look at it for a second. You know? You can do so much. So much. You can go kill Galactus. Or whatever. I don't know. DC, Marvel.
Sometimes I think about burning this camp down.
Okay, and now it's time. It's time to take a nap. We're 2 hours into the stream. We've fought people off and on.
And I mean really want to join a band one day.
This really is, like I've been saying, an 8-hour game. The first 2 hours are spent taking over most of the workshops around the map, off and on, messing around, doing stuff, capturing, and now we're at that point. Okay, and then it's you're still kind of building up. You're going back through your previous workshops, building up. By the 5-hour mark, many of your workshops should be thoroughly built up with water, perhaps, and turrets and all kinds of lovely places to sleep and so forth. To the point where everybody on your server should be friendly. Should be. Because you've been on there long enough. You know? See, I have a different version of first, Mr. Bed Zeppelin. I came out the vault running, but in the right direction. You know, down the hill towards Flatwoods. In a zigzaggy fashion, doing everything possible. You know, that's what you just have to constantly do stuff within your realm. If you do stuff within your circle, within your realm, then it's wonderful, because your realm expands and you become more powerful. If you try to overshoot, it's bad. But I really have reached sort of the end, you know? Several times over, but not really. I won't reach the end until I have a full set of T65 and a better version of this current weapon, and maybe a better, you know, whatever. It's just, the end is way on down the line to the point where new stuff comes. The end gets pushed down that way, and then new stuff overlaps that, and then there really is no end game. If you play it correctly, nice and slowly and smoothly, trying to survive and thrive. The Shattered Steel expansions will be coming in with the Brotherhood of Steel. There's new content coming. You got the legendary perks, you have the quick swapping, and then we have that show coming out in a year and a half, or whatever the heck time it takes to film a show. So at the end of next year, we should have, or whatever, the Fallout show on Amazon. Amazon will start really advertising Twitch Prime packs for Fallout, because they've done it in the past. Those sleeping bags and whatnot, they'll do more of that. They'll advertise. They'll and then this game will get really popular, and then all my hard work will be for something. I'm in it for the end game, Mr. Bed Zeppelin and everybody else. You know what I mean? The reason why Fortnite blew up the way it did is because it looks pretty good. It's for all ages. It has sci-fi and adventure themes in there, and it's free. And it's cross-platform. Free, cross-platform, and it's something for everybody. This one has something for everybody, but it's really a different sense of everybody. This one is for a more mature audience, like a veteran. Yes. Like, for example, you might say the same thing about me, because I hit rank 100. And you might say, hey, why was I so quick to kill my gameplay? Because now I have way less to do. Now, all these daily challenges don't matter, because I don't care about the score. It's not adding up. It's max rank. It's not adding up my score. So, before, with the Update 20, this weekly and daily thing gave me tons of gameplay. It was tons of stuff to do. Just like if you have some recipes for foods, it gives you something to do. You have to go here or there, everywhere. But if all of a sudden you say, you know what, I don't need tarberry juice. You know what, who cares about this or that? I'm just going to take off the perk in general. I don't need to carry a bunch of food. That's right, I'll carry like 3 things. Well, on one hand, you're making your general gameplay a lot more rough because you can't run around as much. You can still make it, but it's kind of nasty from time to time. And you've killed your gameplay. Like right now, the game killed it for me because I no longer have these dailies. But I view it all as training. Now I know what to do, and now I'm free to do whatever I want to do. It's still adding up. I'm still leveling up, you know? So there still is some...
Oh, yes.
long-term progression. Plus, it's knowledge-based, so everything I do is all knowledge-based. You know, you're learning what works and what doesn't work, and what to do and what to not do, given random scenarios, and over time, you just get better in general. Consider it like a Robinson Crusoe game, where you're out there in the wild with your shipwreck. You have to figure out how do I turn that ship into civilization, and over time, you figure it out. You figure out how to make ropes. You figure out how to do all kinds of stuff. You heard me?
The world's kind of amazing, if you stop to take a look at it.
Oh. Ooh. Yeah. 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 Alright, well, I'll be right back. I think this is the perfect game for a true veteran that's been in the Army for a very long time. The Army specifically. U.S. Army veteran that has been in the Army for a very long time in a general purpose sort of technical job. Perfect game for that. Perfect game for any one of the many MOS's jobs that involved anything technical or upkeep or, you know, anything like that. Because it's all sorts of go to the field, set up your stuff, get some inventories, line up, stand there and wait, you know, all sorts of, not so much infantry. Infantry, it's more to the point, but they are really hardcore about packing lists and readiness and make sure you have everything. But it's the more technical jobs like operations, people that would work in operations. They have a lot of equipment that they have to go over like twice a month, you know? You have to lay it out in the motor pool. Just lay out all these tents and camel nets and wires and cables and everything. And then you gotta use them, clean them, put them back. And that's what this game's all about. It's about making sure you have everything, readiness, and then going out there and it's a mock civilization
rebuilding, whatever. That's what the army is. The army is all about, what if it was no man's land? We have all this stuff. Let's get out there and figure out what's going on. Step one is establish civilization and get communications up and running. Food and rest and beds and latrines and whatever. It's a big old awesome thing, and that's what it's all about. Oh, come on. And done. Yeah. In the army, I was camo. Yeah.
I miss the days when there were more things to kill.
You 76ers? You guys are something else.
Try some Stagnation. I hear it's a real trip.
Okay. I'm all hungry, weak, tired, eating spoiled vegetables and raw berries. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're about to rock and roll. So we are in control of these workshops across the map. Yeah. Oh boy. Thank you very much. Yeah. And now I have to hop through these workshops to go retake a bunch of them. A bunch. Oh yeah. A whole lot of them. Back to back. Do I do song requests? What do you mean? Play a song or sing a song? I'm not gonna play a song. You crazy? Hey, Mike. How's it going? Okay. Okay, I have to clear through. I'm sort of broke, so I'll be earning money in this process. It is quite unfortunate. This AP situation. How we looking? Lou does things? Of course not, and I think you are a buffoon for asking such a thing. That's what I think. Done. Let's go around and do our thing. I play music from time to time, but not requested. And because of copyrights, that's what the buffoon thing is about. This really stupid thing. And it's weird. You come out of here out of nowhere, the first thing you ever say on the channel is, do you do song requests? Why? So I could play your favorite song? Is that why you're here? So I can play your favorite song? The first thing you say when you enter the stream is, do you do song requests? So that's why I called you a buffoon, because it's really stupid. It's copywritten. Okay, you came before? Alright. But there you go. It's not your first time, fine. But it's copywritten. Jeez. Crazy. Crazy. Hurry up and clear this workshop. I play music from time to time, but it's copyright-free music. And I play music by a person named Frank Trask. A person named Frank Trask, I got permission to play his music. But other music, you're just asking to have the whole video be flim flam, you know? Can't do that. Okay. Just retaking. Real quick, back to back. Back to back. Here, I'll play some background music. It'll be fun. It'll be so fun. Yeah. Okay. Behold. Okay. Yeah. Hey, what? Yeah.
If I do not get more jet soon, I will blow up you.
Okay. I've been doing PvP recently. If y'all just getting here, I've been doing a lot of PvP recently. Yeah. Gotta lead by example, people. Oh my. I had to let them know that now's not the time to be capturing stuff. I had to make my presence known. All these low-level turrets. Good. You gotta do it, baby. Bit by bit. I like to build during these defense events. Ooh. Whoa. Oh, maximum build count. I guess so. I guess so. Okay. Let's go retake the Wade Airport now. Oh.
I like you better when I am wasted.
I'll build the house right over here. Okay. Come on. Defend the Wade Airport. Why not? Good thing I'm here right now, huh? Come on. Good thing I'm here right now, huh? Wonderful. Okay, get the oil up and running. If not for me, then for others. Oh, Mike, I first thought that the turrets mattered in terms of what direction they're facing, but I don't think they do. I think they fire in all directions. I thought it was a 180-degree arc, but now I realize they fire in all directions. But yeah, there's a couple tricks. You just have to make sure that you have a front to your turret. This one here doesn't really have a front, but you can see what direction it's facing and put that in front. But this one over here has a front because it's the direction that the giant sheep squatch is. So it sort of has a front. Like that. Facing that way. So this is facing that way. But they fire in all directions though, right? Pretty sure. Oh man. Okay. Yes, Derek, the power. Yeah, so Derek is asking where the power connector wall is. The power supply box is. It's right over here. Right over here. It connects to Poseidon. Thank you for that question. Not every workshop has it, but this one does. Poseidon. By default, it produces 10. If it says that this power box will provide more power if Poseidon energy plant is repaired, that means it produces 10. If it doesn't say anything, and if the green light is active, it produces 100. So if it produces 100, I build 12 power water purifiers right here, because that takes 96 power. That's enough for 12 water purifiers that take 8 power each, plus a couple lights. So I'll do something like this. right down the row, put some lights up, put some structure there. Alright, let's leave. Robots 2 out of 2. I'll leave it here for somebody else to finish. Okay, let's go Charleston Landfill. Oh, your 3 workshops behind me. Well, my session was all nasty because of all that. That person kept taking over my workshops back and back, like over and over and over again. A lot. 4 or 5 of them. I retook them though. Charleston Landfill, retake. Remember, another player cannot capture your workshop and ignite PvP or initiate PvP until they retake the workshop. I'm gonna build something right over here because it makes it more expensive. There it is. Let's put this water down first. Right over here. You know. If we could. It's a big one. I'd probably have to repair the existing one. Okay, so now I could put this other structure in. And now from this point on, I'll always put it right here. I was looking for a good spot for this structure here. You have them just big as Virginia hands when he goes to work, they're like battering rams. Have to build a couple things, don't mind me. Okay, I have to build some turrets. That's sort of what I'm doing right now. I'm going around the map, reinforcing workshops here and there. That's what I said. Around the 5-hour mark, we have that handled. A bunch of workshops across the map built up. Some of them less than others, but at least 5 examples of a decent, strong workshop. Or whatever. Come on, baby, come on. You can do it. All right. Repair all? Guess not. These are all lower level turrets, and they're eating away at my budget. You only have so many turrets out. Okay. There you go. Need a few of these here and there, you know? I mean, these turrets are actually very effective against players, especially if you have other turrets mixed in. We'll work on that in the future. And we are out of oil. That's okay. It's okay. Cool. And now I will head on down to Beckley Mine Exhibit. This is so exciting. I'll build and leave, gather, move around the map as I please. Welcome to the world of things and stuff that might be happening.
What are you looking at?
You.
This is sure keep me from killing people for road.
So here I have to change out the defenses. We have some oil here, you see? That's why I came. See how good the tactical HUD is? You can see the enemy from pretty far away. Alright, so now all these workbenches don't matter, and plus if you did this method, just putting the workshops out like that, or the workbenches out like this, it takes too long. Way longer than putting a blueprint out, and you're all exposed. There we go. Okay, I'll get rid of these. And that. Okay, put my other turrets out. With their enhanced elevation.
I wonder what human flesh tastes like.
Alright, good to go. Okay, let's drop off what we have and keep on rolling out. Break down these items whenever possible. Okay, keep on rolling.
Is that some whiskey? Taste it.
Now, I do have to get the power plants online eventually. I just need to refine a couple of these workshops a bit more, and then I'll get those power plants functional and respectable and functional at the same time. with the dope prime. Okay. Right over here.
I miss the days when there were more things to kill.
Oh boy, there's a mole rat digging around. Just digging around. Get closer and closer. Yeah, it was not a mole rat. That's cool. Alright, I could put some... I don't have any oil right now, but that's okay. I'll do what I could. I just want to build a couple more items. Sarah! Sarah Harding, yo. How's it going? Are you having a good day? Who? And who? You've had giraffes.
This camp could
That's
use
good.
more corpses.
You fed giraffes. Did you get arrested? Did you get arrested for doing it? That's the best kind of giraffe feeding when you get arrested. Ooh. The wasteland's going well. A couple days ago, I hit rank 100, and then right after that, I changed my build around. Now I'm in power armor, doing things and killing other players.
I need to try some.
What? Okay. All right, hop on down here. Just building up a couple of these spots, clearing them, allowing for more opportunity for other players to potentially decide to go capture a me. Oh boy. It's good. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Because of the, stabilize and all that. Are we good now? Nope, they're in the water. Yep. And I took off through Hiker and a traveling pharmacy, which is a big deal. I'll put spoiled vegetables here. That's what I'll eat. Alright, cool. I think we're all good here, though. This place is pretty well built. I guess I could destroy these other turrets. Yeah. Pretty big deal. I took off through... My charisma is now 1. And, yeah. Boom, boom, with a boom, 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 and a booty doom, boom, 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 and a booty doom, boom, 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 doom, with a booty doom, doom. Boom, 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 and a boom, 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 and a booty doom, doom. With a boom, 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 and a boom, 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 and a booty doom, 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 with a boom, 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 and a booty doom, boom, 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 and a boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Okay. And a booty doom 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 with a boom 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 doom booty doom doom. Does my flying saucer setup use a lot of materials? Sort of. Thank you for asking. Sort of is the answer. Answer is yeah. Because, you see, this is it right here. Hello, and welcome to my workshop. Yes. You see, it has the disco ball light in the bottom, the blinking or the twinkling Vault-Tec lights, the saucer itself, this cardboard cutout here. It has 4 generators on the inside, a klaxon light right here on the edge that's power connector, a power connector right there on the edge, which allows for the lights to activate, otherwise it wouldn't work. And then another disco ball light, and then another blinking light on the top. And then of course the table, 3 tires, and a heavy machine gun turret. And around the outer edge, you have these heads, you see? Like that. Yeah. Okay. Say what, say what, say what, say what? And in case every last one of you is wondering at the same exact time what that blue thing is wandering across the screen as if it were capturing the gaze of my eyeballs, it's eye tracking. The Tobii Eye Tracker 4C. That's right, the Tobii Eye Tracker, a 4C. Hey Cortana, show me pictures of the Tobii Eye Tracker 4C.
I pulled up some images for you.
Nothing here is accurate. You know. Boom, 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 boom. See, I already built this workshop up a bit. I should go around to get the oil. Darn right it's cool. And it wasn't working for like a couple weeks. I was concerned. I was like, well, that sucks. It was nice while it lasted. It really set me apart. Oh boy, there it is. Goodbye eye tracking. Yeah. It even helps me. It helps me read. It's sort of like having a bookmark or your finger there as you're reading. Your eyes don't get lost in a sea of text because whenever I lost it, I was like, well, this is different, having to read without that. Boom, 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 boom. I have to go intimidate this player. boom, 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 boom. Okay. Let me go intimidate this player. Intimidation. I don't want these players sniffing around my workshops. You hear me? Yeah. Boom. Boom. Chip. Boom. Chicka. Boom. Chicka. Boom. Chip. Boom. Chicka. Boom. Chip. 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 Chip.
I miss the days when there were more things to kill.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Roger was asking for a good aluminum farm besides workshops. Yeah, mole miners carry aluminum. I think it's their respirator or something. Well, they carry black titanium and aluminum. Okay. Yep. And the ski poles over there at the top of the world all carry aluminum, like 3 or something like that. And there's ski poles all around the top of the world, the ski lodging regions. Yes. And a good spot for mole miners would be Welch. Mole miners there. And then there's mole miners all throughout the region, but it's really just Welch. And then that mole miner event showed us where the mole miners were, but it's really Welch. Sometimes they're at the Garahan area, but they're over here at the Blackwater mine. So if you do the Uranium Fever event, it's tons of mole miners. So it's sort of like an aluminum farm. Also, in the Big Bend Tunnel, traveling from the Big Bend Tunnel west to east, about halfway through you have that dirt area off to the side. If you're going west to east, it'll be on the right side. If you're going east to west, it'll be on the left side. If you're doing the riding shotgun event, right where the boss is, where you have to press the button to move further, at that point, if you turn left and go down the dirt tunnel, that's an aluminum mine. There's a bunch of nodes all down that way. If you're in excavator power armor, you get some aluminum. Aluminium. Also, you can find some in cans. So cans are either tin cans, which are steel and lead, or aluminum cans, which are aluminum and steel, or whatever. So if you find a place with tons of cans, some of them are aluminum. There's that. So the Sons of Dane compound might have a bunch of cans laying around and or lying around. In the world of bedrooms and so forth and toys, most of the toys have lead, but then there's like a little rocket ship. That rocket ship has aluminum in it. Also, I believe a hot plate found in kitchens has a hot plate, has aluminum. Let's go find it right over here. Okay, so hot plates in kitchens and everything. So if you go to any place that has kitchens, then there's also cafeteria trays, I believe, have aluminum in them. So there's cafeterias around the map, but a lot of those trays are not what you're looking for, but some of them are. So those trays have a lot of aluminum as well. So right over here. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. I'm so low on AP, it sucks. You know what?
I think I've already looted it, but there's like a hot plate right here. Pretty sure that contains aluminum. You know. You know. Word. Okay, looking for these casual spots to retake before we do any sort of further aggressive action. Let's go up here. It's all free. It's all free. I'm broke right now. I have 57 caps. You hear that? Yeah. Okay. What? No way. Yeah. Gabba, hey. Yeah. Beedly beep beep. You cannot fight me. I have so many layers of laurels. I'm deep in the laurel. I am hardy with laurel. Lorelei, Lorelei. Laurel make my day. Beast. Beast. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Alright, all systems are functional. All systems are paradigmed. Peter Dinklage, I am Peter Dinklage. I am he sometimes. Okay. Say what? Yeah. Alright, down to Charlestown, Charlestown, made in Carolina. Yeah. Hey there, John. You got a problem, John? You know, I should just run around not in my power armor. Look how greased up I look. Look how greased up I look, man. Hello, John. Hello, John. I should just take off my power armor until things get nasty. It'd be fun to, you know. Sometimes it's sad to always be in power armor, you know. You never get to see what you really look like. Yeah, no. Alright. Oh, boys. And there's aluminum right here, of course. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on. The other John. So what's your favorite candy? If you had to choose a candy, I would say my favorite is
This is a level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a
because
level 2 nuclear alert. The
I mean, if I
has suffered a critical
I think
failure.
the fact that when you take
Please remain indoors
it
and await further
at first
instructions.
is which really makes it awesome. Nothing else is quite like it in that aspect, specifically that aspect. I think. You know, you have yourself on a day with a big and you're sitting there, you know, looking at the. It feels wonderful to crack open a big old. Just dig right in. You know what I mean? What's your favorite candy? Zagnut? Man, that's a good answer there, John. Welcome to the club. That's a good point. You take the abdomen of a large tarantula. You hollow it out, of course, you sterilize it, and you coat the inside with sugar. And you crack it, you peel off all the nasty stuff, you wash it, you end up with this nice cocoon-shaped sack, retaining some of the spider hair from the inside of the sack. Some of the swimmers. I would say I enjoy candy because it's magical and typically there's no eyeballs involved and like guts and subcutaneous tissues and connective flim-flams. You don't gotta worry about that stuff, you know. When I'm biting into a nice and savory flim, I don't want to have to worry about veins getting caught in my teeth. You dig? I don't like seeing pores on my grilled food. Pores and weird little, you know, all kinds of flim-flams. Candy is a pure. Besides gummy bears are the devil. Gummy bears are the devil because they're made from a bunch of cow hooves. They make gummy bears from cow hooves, people, and shin bones. Cow hooves and shin bones equal gummy bears. Horrifying, isn't it? I like sushi. I like sushimi. That's how much I like sushi. I like sushi so much that I like sushimi. I like a good old California roll with extra mayonnaise. I enjoy a spam musubi from the gas station in Hawaii, covered in teriyaki sauce. Nice chunk of spam on top. Hey Cortana, show me spam musubi.
I pulled up some videos for you.
Oh yes. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Look at it. Look at that thing. Now that is some good sushi. You get some spam on top. One part spam, one part musubi. You know? Not that. You buy it from the gas station, and it looks just like this right here. This is the best example.
Find some psycho.
You get exactly this, and you unwrap it and saran wrap it. It has a label on it, and you eat it. Oh, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Best sushi in the world. A nice chunk of spam. Well, guess what? Spam musubi is the bee's knees.
Oh, yes.
I know where you sleep at night. I could save time if I just.
But I'm
build
joking.
supplies
I'm
instead.
joking. I'm just joshing. I like vegetarian California rolls with extra mayo. And cucumber and carrot. Well, I love sushi rice. Sushi rice is like kind of sour, you know? It has a zing to it. There's vinegar in it. And it's sticky. And it pairs quite well with seaweed. Give me some a California roll with a nice dollop of ketchup. You know what I mean? You ever had that? You put your sushi in the microwave. Is it salmon, I think? Isn't it salmon? Isn't it salmon in the California roll? Hey, Cortana. How much mayo do I put in my California roll?
I pulled up some videos for you.
Oh, God. Oh, there's like avocado in there. My gosh. Let's not forget about the avocado. Is that what make it? Yeah, so you get some mayo, some avocado, cucumber, some crab salad. Yeah, it's crab salad. Good stuff. It's horrifying. It's horrifying. All right, moving on. Making sure that everything's up and running properly.
My goodness. 8.7 million subscribers. 8.7 million subscribers, people. It's this. This is what 8.7 million subscribers looks like. 942,000 views. This is the next level stuff right here. I can't listen to it. Oh god, no. I see how it is. I see the appeal. Next level stuff, baby. Oh god, no. Alright, we're done. Speaking of that, have you seen Kevin James's peanut butter and jelly ASMR video? It's the big time. You're right. You're right, Sarah. It really doesn't matter at a certain point how many subscribers you have. If you just pay for them. Bunch of bots, baby. Drinking their pink milk. I killed a lot of people today. Well, in the past couple of days, I've killed plenty of people. So many people. Earlier today, I was over here, somewhere. I was over there, and the player was over there. He was way over. I went, and I shot that spot for a while, like this. Then I waited, and I saw him right up there at the top of the hill, running that way, and I killed him like this. It was amazing, just like that. What you do, what do. Yep, you know, certain bots are triggered to respond quite actively whenever they hear the word bot. They start saying things like, what, me? Am I a bot? No. Could a bot do this? Supercalifragilistic? Nope. Expialidocious. They can't do that. I know contextually what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, Sarah, what are the odds that your last name is actually Harding, and you like reptilian beasts from the Stone Age and beyond the Stone Age, Sarah? What are the odds that your name is actually Sarah Harding? I mean, that's impossible. Therefore, you're a bot. I was trying to make sure the birds weren't listening to me. Dang it. You have to turn this one off so I can see just that dot. There's the extra person over here. It's sad, you know, Disneyland right now, what are they doing in Disneyland? They have to be... Okay, if you were Walter Disney and you owned Disneyland, and Disneyland's currently closed because it's California, what would you be doing with that park right now? What would you be doing right now? Sarah.com Harding, huh? Would you be holding open-air brothel parties? Open-air brothel parties, Sarah? That's disgusting. Shut up. What is this? What is this? You have a party with the people you're about to buy?
you go?
Well, I would be digitizing that bad boy. I'd put up 1 million cameras and sensors, and I would laser grid that bad boy into the digital age. That's right. I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna end up never going to Disneyland ever again. And maybe, perhaps, whenever I do go, it'll be a long time from now. Maybe even 20 years from now. And I'll have an implant and I'll be streaming with my weird Geordie LaForge eyeballs, all silvered out and stuff. I'll have silver eyes going, "Look everyone, isn't this wonderful? We're finally here. Welcome to Disneyland." Ah. And that's how it's going to be. Until then, I'll be going in VR. Until I get the Geordie LaForge eyeballs. There's like one ghoul just having fun. As we mentioned earlier, this is another power box over here at the Grafton Steel Yard. Okay, I have to destroy all this chicanery. I did not build this. I don't want people to think I built this. Oh boy. Okay. I don't like this building. I don't like who built it. I hope that they have a wonderful time ingesting their next foodstuffs. If you eat mashed potatoes, I hope it tastes a little bit better this time. If you eat an apple, I hope you really taste that apple. Okay? Alright? No more of this nonsense. I want you to appreciate it because this base sucks. I don't like it. I don't like you. Two things in life I don't like. The things that you've done and you in general. Everything that you've ever done, I don't like that. And I don't like you for doing those things. It's a nice cycle. Speaking of cycles, I've been playing Rec Room and it's so cool. You'll be happy. So in Rec Room, in the past, for like the past year and a half, I've been just doing like the PvP, the paintball, the laser tag, and then some of the quests where I do the quest for the golden trophy, stuff like that, you know, because I like the bow and all that nonsense. And I would never go into a player room because I don't know what the heck is up with that. But I've been going into player created rooms and they are lots of fun, I have to say. Ever since they have implemented climbing as a mechanic and other features, you can have 1 million games if you involve climbing, because half the game is climbing. You just have to put a context to it. And people have all kinds of amazing maps. And now they have where you could have bots and have them do, you know, the bad guys running around from spawn points. That's cool. You know, and you have sound effects and music, and you could have captured animations of your body doing stuff. So you could say, "Hi there, welcome to the JohnHammond.com Institute. Welcome to the Jurassic Park experience. Please have a seat. Hello, John. Hello, John." You could recreate things and have it turn into a game. Kind of like what I wanted to do a long time ago with the Anyland VR program game thing. It was just a lot more complicated with that one, and there's no one really doing it. The benefit of the amazing benefit of Rec Room is that it's really, really popular, and there's a huge audience. So there's always 1 million rooms and a bunch of people to... It's 1 million people because it's cross-platform, right? It's cross-platform on console, phone, computer, VR, and non-VR. Oh, maybe next paycheck, Sarah. Maybe next paycheck, Sarah. Maybe next paycheck. Return to the Flim Flam. Oh my god. I would love to be able to reach over to a Dr. Ellie Flim Flam named the paleobotanist. She's distracted by the leaf, and I turn her head to go look at the thing, and I say, "You did it, you son of a Flim Flam, you did it." And, you know, I ask about the T-Rex, and Mr. Hammond says that they clocked the T-Rex going at whatever miles, and I say, "You got a T-Rex?" Say it again, "You got a T-Rex?" "We got a T-Rex." Ooh, take a breath, put your head between your knees, catch your breath now, Mr. Dude, Dr. Grant, watch out now for the...
Your death will be my offering.
Whatever.
This camp could use
See these components here. You gotta drop off everything. You gotta hurry. So you beat The Last of Us 2, eh? Well, I heard things about that game. I think that game is too graphic, and it's graphic and let's see, I would have had to have played The Last of Us Part 1 and have my own experience with it and be very, very invested in everything in that whole world and know what the whole thing's about, but I'm outside of that bubble, so my opinion really means nothing. You know what I mean? Because I'm not in the bubble. It's like well, just imagine never watching Star Wars ever, or ever even like knowing what it's really about, and then watching any of the newer Star Wars and having any sort of opinion. You cannot. Your opinion means nothing if this is the first Star Wars that you've seen, because you kind of have to have this consciousness of what Star Wars actually is to appreciate anything that is actually happening. Otherwise, it might just feel weird. Well, I didn't really read the spoilers and complaints, but I think they're valid, kind of unavoidable, and I think it's all right. Look, there's certain things that are gratuitous for gratuitous sake, and I hate it. It's disgusting. It's like Dr. Pole Animal Doctor, the Annie Oakley Animal Vet, Yukon Vet, AnimalLady.com. All those things, it's disgusting. It's on purpose. It's appealing to a certain market. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird. Okay? You kill a pregnant lady, you stab her right in the neck. Does that happen? You know? There are humans in this world, but I always have a problem killing humans. But that's what zombie games end up being. It's 1% zombie, 99% interpersonal drama, and excuses to kill people in horribly violent ways as if they were zombies. You know, that's what it's all about. It's about finding an excuse to kill a person in a horrible manner as if they were a zombie, making you the real monster. And that's the cyclical process. So you end up stabbing people in the neck, chopping their head off, do all kinds of weird things to people that you wouldn't normally do. And there's a big old long narrative, you know, there's a narrative, you know. All I know is, from my perspective, part 1 was about this father figure and a daughter figure, and they're surviving in the apocalypse. Ooh, i.e., things happen. Part 2 is she's older, things happen, blah blah blah. But then for some reason, the main character, who was like the father figure before or whatever, is killed off. Spoiler. Horribly. It's too horribly. You know what I mean? It's too much. It was too much. At that point, you have to question the entire franchise. That what are you doing? Are you people actually evil? Are you actually evil people that you wrote this down, that you want to have this happen to somebody? Okay? Horribly. Okay? And then you gotta play as the person that killed him off. Meanwhile, you're making the daughter seem like she's the bad guy, and you're making the bad guy seem like that's the good guy. Especially with the dog situation. You know, you have like one side kills the dogs horribly violently, other side gets to play fetch. You see, that's an easy on purpose sort of brainwashy sort of thing to see their side about how sometimes it's necessary to be horribly violent against people that you don't like for some reason. It's like that sort of weird, it's like a brainwashy sort of scenario. And then of course there's carnal acts of, you know, the carnal acts that we shouldn't speak of. Too much. You might say, well, God of War had that. Yeah, but it's, you know, God of War has things, The Witcher has things, you know, but it's always still like sort of a game. There crosses a threshold where things become sort of real. Yes, I just said it makes it evil, it makes it real. I'm sure it's wrapped up. I think you're looking past the obvious flim-flams. It's no longer a game. It stopped being a game a while ago. When they're trying to, you know, get some message across or something. It's too gritty. It's a nasty. It's too dark. Too dark. Like Saw. Saw is a certain kind of horror movie where it's no longer a horror movie. It might as well be a certain kind of pornography. It's a stylized clothing on pornography of watching people get killed horribly. It's what it's about. And here I am. I'm killing bad guys, but they're bad guys, and it's not real enough. There will reach a point where games will get too real. And the graphics will get too much, and that mutant will really look scared when I shot him in the ribcage. And then you'll see him like breathing his last breaths and twitching and reaching up to you with his eyes. Help me! I'm sorry! Tell my brothers! And they're doing that more and more, but it's not them doing it. And you know it's not, but there will be a point where it's too much. I'm dark as well, but it's a certain kind of darkness, you know. I know when they're doing it on purpose, when they're not doing it. Oh no! For example, like I mentioned, the Dr. Pole, Animal Doctor, whatever, you know what I'm talking about, where it shows some vet. They are purposely zooming in, and they're purposely causing the animals pain. Is what I feel. Like they're purposely squeezing the wound. You know what I mean? And they make sure that the family is in there, and you zoom in on the child's face if the child is looking scared for their animal, you know. And then you make sure to watch them cry when they say, yep, didn't make it, animal's dead. We had to do that weird invasive surgery for the camera that we didn't have to do. We had to pop that weird cyst that was doing just fine for the past 10 years. And now we had to pop the cyst on camera and then stick our finger in it. It's horrible. They zoom in on it. In the past, they would move the camera, but now they zoom in.
I
You didn't know about the Animal Doctor thing? Watch Animal Planet sometime. They do nothing but marathons of Dr. Pol. It's horrible. But it's not. But the whole time they're playing rinky-dinky music, and the whole time she's fisting cows. I got to see if the animal's pregnant. I mean, put my glove on. And they're zooming in, showing him fisting the cow. I gotta check to see if it's pregnant. And they're zooming in, and that's why they're doing it. Or they're pulling the animal out with chains, and there's a dangerous animal, and pull the chains out. Oh boy. Or they'll zoom in with the animal with a ruptured eyeball and get really close, and it's horrible. Or they'll pull a tooth out. Anything that would be considered a torture, you will see on that show, but the context is, oh, we had to cut off that thing because it needed it to have it cut off. But there's a context for it, and it makes sense. But the show is packed of horrible scenes of, like, showing, like, intestines and a stomach open, and they have to dig it out with the fingers, and it's horrible. But it has the corny music playing in the background, you know, and, like, here, I'll show you. I'll show you. I'm going to show you. Not the bad stuff, but I'm just going to show you a commercial for it. A commercial for it. That's all, okay? Just a commercial. And he's like shirtless. Here it is. The Incredible Dr. Pol. The Incredible Dr. Pol. Oh no. The Incredible Dr. Pol. Great balls of fire. Dr. Pol tries to determine what caused a dog's testicles to increase to abnormal size. I guarantee the whole time he's going to be pressing on them and touching them and tapping them and cutting them open and squeezing out fluid. I haven't seen that episode, but that's what it's going to be about. It's horrible. And look. I moved my mouse over Shoe Fly Kitty, right? It's because Dr. Brenda treats Miss Kitty for a parasite hidden in a hole in her neck. That's nice. So it's nice zoom in photos of you digging out a maggot from a rabbit's neck and watching the little girl standing right there. They have the child within the scene to get the reaction, and they keep zooming in back and forth. A sick baby reindeer. I bet you it's horrible. It's never normal. It's never normal, people. Horse hoof problems. Gotta cut off that limb. Here, I'm just gonna click on one. This one looks normal, right? A horse hoof problem? How gross could it be? It's just a horse hoof. It's not called The Gross Show. It's called I'm an Animal Doctor. This is what happens. But in reality, it is the... Let's torture animals in context. The show. Here we go. Let's find out what's up with this horse hoof. The horse is limping. We gotta find out why. Next time.
Still, sweetheart. Don't ask me what it is, but the smell is just fantastic.
You see? And it's always weird like that. It got weird immediately. Do you understand? Immediately. Is he licking it? Why did it get weird within 1 second? They're even looking away. Look. Look at him.
I love horses. Still, sweetheart. Don't ask me what it is, but the smell is just fantastic.
You're a weirdo. You know. Here. Oh God. Oh no. Oh, there's a face.
And the frog of her foot.
No. Get up in there nice and deep.
See what she does.
Okay. Oh my God.
Stone that was packed in the mud up underneath and the frog of her foot.
Whatever. Get out of here.
Okay, see what she does.
Yeah, you know, it's just, I think it's funny that they showed that. That's all. That one wasn't that bad, okay? But he was kind of carving, and see, here's the thing, like he was carving out the bottom of the hoof, you know? But I think that they make sure to do it extra aggressive on purpose. And I get the strong sense that they're doing it. If there's nothing to do, they try to do something. They can't just walk away and do nothing. They have to do something that looks vaguely painful or uncomfortable for the animal. And they have to zoom in on the animal's eyeball going, you know, something like that. It really is an interesting study on humans because I could see right past it. My eyes are wide open watching that, and they have a couple other shows. Here, I'll show you. Animal Planet TV listing, and we'll see. Yes, it is important, Mike. I understand, but you know, I'm going to show the TV schedule for Animal Planet here for a second. Well, and I guess they're really spamming this Lone Star Law show, aren't they?
Sometimes I think about burning this camp down.
They're really spamming this other show now. Maybe they got in trouble. Maybe there's some trouble that happened. Huh? Because he gets in trouble from time to time. But I know that carving out their hooves is important. But if you do it wrong, I've watched videos of it. You can get nice and nice. It's a process, but this guy ain't gentle. And if you probably watched the full, that was just a clip. The full episode probably has all kinds of nice zoom-ins and, you know, they probably make it seem like, oh no, the animal's gonna get loose. They make it seem like it's chaotic and weird and dangerous and painful on purpose. It's not just a normal show. It's catering to a certain kind of horrible version. I mean, that's my point. I didn't want to click on any of the horrible things because they're horrible, so I clicked on the least horrible thing I could find, which was that. But it did start off with him, you know, like, looking like he's making out with the horse. I love how horses smell. Something about their face. Yeah, it's drama. But you don't need... Imagine if it was an ER show and they're trying to amp up the drama. Wouldn't that be wrong? You know, there's a sick kid and they're... Does it hurt when I go like this? Yeah, you see when I go like this, it hurts, right? Yeah, because your sinus cavity is full. You see how I go like this, and the animal. Stop it. That's what they do all the time. They purposely do it, and they're trying to teach you, but it's the wrong kind of drama, and they gotta find something wrong. Oh, my child has. It'd be like this. I don't know why my autistic child that can't talk won't eat. He won't eat, and he's always holding his belly. Let's find out what's wrong. So then, you know, they start feeling on the belly with their horrible thumbs, put him in an x-ray. Oh, there's some cloudy area. Let's start digging around. And let's say on the camera they would have him open and they start pulling out things and like, well, you see this right here, this can cause some pain, and this over here, and this part over here, and they'll purposely kind of show the wound and zoom out and show the person's face going, oh. It's like a weird torture thing. It's weird. But catch you later, Sarah. Enjoy your day.
Life is better since the bomb fell.
Someone's taking over my workshops. Okay, hey, you want to see me kill somebody? Hey, Mike, you want to see me kill somebody right now? At level 110? They deserve it. Are you ready? It's about to happen. It's coming. I'm about to kill some player. Chug it, chug it, chug it, chug it, chug it, chug it. Don't make too much noise. Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
Dang it. Yeah, sucks because I built stuff here. So, I'm really running out of caps right now. But I think... There we go. It's nice and cheap. It's nice and cheap. I could kill this player if I wanted to and kill a 2-for-1 special. I can kill this guy over here. Yeah. So, yes, let's go back to my camp. Yeah, it sucks. The whole medical profession industry.com is really about, well, what are your symptoms? Okay, people in your demographic that have these symptoms are likely to have these issues. And here's the percentage. And the more symptoms you have, we really narrow it down. Let's see here. Yellow blood from the eyeballs. Okay, you're coughing up hair. And your fingernails are jet black. You have typhoid type C. This is how we treat you. But isn't that a weird way to figure out what's wrong with somebody? Just by saying, well, based upon our past previous examples, because it's wrong sometimes. It's false correlation. Like saying that people that have this issue are likely to have this issue. Or people, because it's backwards. They say, hi there, Mr. Person with cancer. What did you do today? I had red meat every day of my life. Okay, well that's another person that had red meat every day of their life and ended up with cancer. Okay, that's a good point. You almost died. Your appendix came out at 2 a.m. on a Saturday. Well, you shouldn't have had an appendix then, huh? He ain't doing nothing for you. Alright. So, we're at the 4-hour point of this map. Progress. We've been building up a couple things. We built up like 3 or 4 workshops nicely. Nice and heartily. So now we'll be taking over other people. Hey, Cortana. Well, I was joking about the appendix not doing anything. Of course it does something, otherwise it wouldn't be there. I mean, we're lucky that we could figure out, like, the fact that we say this is the large intestine and the small intestine. Why isn't it just one intestine that gets thinner? You know, with valves in it. It's just a label and a boundary. Your little appendix flap. Hey, Cortana. Hey, Cortana. Show me an Hey, Cortana. Show me an appendix.
I pulled up some images for you.
I love the smell of corpses in the morning.
That's a horrible little thing. That's a horrible little thing. That is such a horrible little weird horrible thing.
Such a horrible little beastie. Horrible. I don't want it. I don't want it. A little side valve just shooting off the side. It's crazy. Well, clearly, in this example, this large intestine situation is pretty horrible. It's a horrible, horrible, horrible situation. Nobody likes it. Nobody likes it. Nobody wants it. It's horrible. Look at that little thing. It's terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Yep.
I think there's a brief spar between Rose and me.
Yeah. Okay. Stop humming. I'm about to go kill people. Let's go rock the Casbah, huh?
Killing people for Rose.
Yay. Okay. Break it down. Gotta drop off all those plans. One of these days.
As crazy as it is here, it's better than where I've been.
Alright. So let's go around the world.
If I do not get more jet soon, I will blow up you.
So I'll take out pack rat. And I'll put that over here. Maybe over here. Gonna figure it out, you know? Gain +3 strength and endurance. Life giver.
Sometimes I think
I'll try that.
burning this camp down.
3 points from strength to endurance. It also affects your AP consumption while running. All right, cool. Now I'm over encumbered. That's always fun. Probably because all of this. And some of that. And bunch of plans apparently. All this ore has to go. Legendary modules. Glowing mass. We're right in the edge, aren't we? Okay.
I could save time if I just steal supplies instead.
I know. I know. I'll take off Scrapper and I'll put on Radical for the extra 5 strength. That'll help for a bit. And then we'll head on by a... Here, I'll go up here first. I'll head by a public area to go drop off all of my notes. Maybe at one of these workshops. There'll be some desk. The cash register, as Melissa pointed out a while ago, has an infinite capacity. Many boxes do. I like to check over here first.
Yeah, so maybe, like Melissa pointed out as well, I can do a supporter only nuclear winter live stream. Because it'll be funny. I don't expect to win at all. It'll take me a while to get into the flow of that play style, but I'm pretty sure I could be a winner, you know? I am a noob to that world, you know what I mean? Let's curve on through Berkeley Springs and head towards Harper's Ferry. Okay. So now I have even higher survivability with more endurance and more max health with that life giver perk, 45 extra, plus the 3 points, that's plus 15, that's plus 60 HP. The aiming is a little bit off in third person. I have to kind of aim up and to the left or to the right. You get used to it. But it looks funky from time to time. Okay. Remember, I am still bombing. But the main game is the Workshop Conquest. We're still below the 5-hour mark, but like I said, about at the 5-hour mark we have most of the map under control, and it's about done. We've reached that point a bit early. We haven't taken over those remaining spots. We're kind of stretching our legs and heading towards this event, which I guess I'll teleport right on into because it's right in front of me. It'll be very cheap. It would be nice to have a reason to have different power armor beyond the excavator and whatever strong version you have. Maybe there could be a new version of Raider that will have PvP benefits in it.
Hello, members.
But then you'll only want to wear that, right?
Another site we wish to have a look at. Please proceed to the transmitted location and complete the triangulation process. That is all.
Oh boy.
Connection established. Additional connections required.
And the cool thing is the no falling damage, so you can get, if you have the AP for it, a little bit more crazy with your jetpacking, perhaps. I'm going up and around. Yeah. Wonderful. Okay. Oh yeah. You wanna play? I'm a buckethead. Don't forget about that. Us bucketheads know what's going on. Okay. Oh, my Lancer. You cannot escape me. So if you increase your total HP, that helps you if you are a bloody build. Oh my gosh, I have diseases, people. That's okay. Okay, I'll see if I could dump it here. Right now I'm not using Scrapper, but that's okay. Alright. Gotta find some container that has infinite capacity like this one. You see how it has 0 out of 0? You can put as much as you want here. It'll be here the entire server. Isn't that cool? Oopsie. I dumped a fusion core by accident. These are a £1/4 each. I have to sell all that other nonsense right now. That's what I'm trying to sell everything. I'm not really stockpiling anything right now because I know I can when I need to. I'm trying to live on the flim, mainly because I lost Fallout First. I have to resubscribe to it. And carry weight's all messed up, which gives me a reason to play in this style. So everything's kind of working together for a reason. Okay. I'm trying to sell everything, not save it. And I'm not even going to use Great Mentas. My charisma's so low, I think. It doesn't really matter. I can leave my power armor for a second, and then pop a Great Mint. I don't think I have any. I think I sold all of them last iteration just to prove a point. Oh, I have 2, so there we go. But at least when I'm not in my power armor, I'm using unyielding armor, so my charisma's much higher.
Stock up on supplies.
Okay. So let's get rid of all this nonsense. Sort by nothing. I don't want anything, you see, isn't that funny? But I want a couple things. The healing salves.
Everything is tax-free.
And I think I'll survive just on raw vegetables or spoiled vegetables, no big deal. And I guess the only item I will save is Nuka-Colas.
You
because
federal
you know,
regulations keep you safe. But
all the other
it
items
does
I'll get rid of,
is
and the psychotats I'll save that.
power to bureaucrats.
And whatever minimal number of Radex deleted, the right away. All the stim packs get rid of. Boom. There it is. Save the vegetables. Perfect. Oh my god, it was perfect.
Everything is tax-free.
Ay caramba. Yeah, baby. Okay. Good triangulation point flim flam. I'm gonna loot this building because I never do. I mean, I really should loot this building more often. Hey, here's a terminal to hack, by the way, in case you're looking for another terminal to hack. Over here in Harper's Ferry, Miranda's terminal. It was brought up a while ago. I don't want those grenades on me. Almost done. Shazam, Shazam, Shazam.
Area secured. Remote unlock complete.
Smooth operator. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Remember, I was broke earlier. Alrighty. Seeing as we're here, I'll stop by the Southern Belle Motel to go talk to Boomer, to go pick up the mission to find the inert bombs. Here, there, and everywhere. It could be at the Crevasse Dam. It could be at the Galleria. I won't know until I see you. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoa. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, look, all this stuff here.
Greetings, able-bodied
Boomer.
citizen. Under Law Enforcement Code D-4793, you are now a deputy of the Berkeley Springs Police Department. Precinct unresponsive. Request for repairs failed. It is now your responsibility as an able-bodied citizen to carry out the duty of this bomb disposal unit.
Where are the
codenamed
bombs?
Boomer. Information will...
Alright, bye. Thank you. Thank you.
BDS unit.
Thank you.
Boomer. Requesting repairs.
Alright, get some water as I pass on through. up the road to Dire Chemical. That'll be fun. You know what? Let's just try to go up the road without teleporting, huh? There's a couple Spendingos right up the road over here. Or whatever. Well, not right here, actually. Maybe. Yep, just trouncing on down through the map towards the Dire Chemical plant. See, I teleport a lot because that's how the game works, but the map is so large. It's nice sometimes to show you. Okay, here we are at the chemical plant. We're about to deliver some pain against these robots. Yeah, nice kernel. Oh boy. Such a cool game when you really think about it. Try not to bleed in the chrome. It's so difficult to remove. Trying to earn some money by doing these dailies. Just enough to get on by. A lot of games you can do something but you can't do other stuff, and if you think about all the stuff that you can really do in this game compared to other games, like the diversity of weapons and builds and all that nonsense and flying around and jumping all high, weird stuff like that, quite a bit of stuff that's going on. What in the world is this? And we're done. Right over here to retake. And once we get there, I will build a couple things. Yeah, resource management, inventory management is pretty awesome. There's a lot of games like that where the heart of it is actually managing your inventory. This is one of the best examples. Okay, here we go.
How about you
So many of them. Whoa. Look how fast he is. There's one behind that tent. I want them to chase me so I can turn around and get him. I need to grow some crops next time I can. So what I'll do is this. Because I can. Because I can. Because I can. So I'm going to move 1 point from endurance over to perception. Green thumb. The freedom to move my build around. Ain't it fun? That was great. The double XP really did it for me. I saved up 50 levels or something.
Good news. More corpses.
Too many. Are we good now? Are we good now? We're good now? Good. So, I have to quickly get this place online. Okay.
Is that some whiskey? Taste it.
I live only for you, holy Mothman! No! Yeah, big bad Beetleborgs. I'm a Beetleborg man with a shell on, baby. Okay, I already have it over there. I don't need anything over here. Good to go. Actually, I could build it right here. You know what I mean? I've never done that before. But it's best if I don't. I feel like this whole building cannot be removed until I destroy something over the door. Okay, good. Go over here under stored. Delete everything quickly. So I'm getting rid of that garage and I'm putting the smaller unit over here. I need to rewrite my map. I have it saying my camp is near the purveyor, you know? On this funky old map, it's no longer true. Oh, great. Great, great, great. Now it's not gonna work because we have... That's what always happens. If you ever have a Collectron out, it acts like it's still out when you try to place another structure, but then when you place the actual... Oh yeah, you see? I can't get another one out. It's done. It's not restored. So probably once I come back... Oh, there it is. Yay. The Collectron unit was still there. A remnant of it. Oh, come on now. Maximum build count, you're a liar. Anyways, as I was saying... Maximum build count, huh? Well, I might have to come back later. And, let's do a repair all. Maybe now? Nope. Oh well, people. Oh well. Maybe next time I come back, I could put down the building. Right now, it's not letting me. Right over here.
Oh yes.
Hey there, Ung. I'll put this other building right over here. Cholchom. Right over here. Boom. Alright. Yeah. Perfect. Wonderful. Absolutely ravishing. Come on. Come on. Okay, I'll put this last unit right over here. Boom. And finally, some structure here. Hey, my armor actually warned me. You heard that? Bah, 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 bah. That means I'll see. Okay, I'll put up a couple turrets. And a couple trees over here, if I could. The front is facing this way. Tree number 1 and tree number 2. There it is. Okay, I'll let it turn to a retake. Let's go back over here. I stay for long enough and then leave. Here, I'll put down this lead over here. Lead unit. I'm out of oil right now. So I'll build it next time I come back. And I'll put down these, but I'll build the power units afterwards. Just to get the creatures moving around. For next time. Okay, let's move on down. Rad Toads at Berkeley Springs. It's all free for me. It cost money, but I stayed. I stayed long enough. I did what I had to do. It's the final countdown, 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 countdown. Hello. One more creature. Somewhere. Right over here. And then we will take care of the situation over here. These shouldn't be side by side. There you go. Hey there, Kevin. I'm doing just fine. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I'll put down the garage and a couple units. We're doing the third phase of operations here. Letting people know that I'm a proper ruler and they should succeed their control to my will. And let me be in power and control of these locations across the map. Soon they shall. Soon they shall. The final countdown. Did you have a good day? Did you do anything interesting and or fascinating today? Did you go out there and discover new concepts relevant to all of mankind and womankind? Peoplekind? Did you?
Attention patriotic citizens. This is Sergeant Gutsy ABA-1. A United States Army convoy has been attacked. Send authorities and able-bodied individuals to the Robco Research Facility ASAP. ABA-1 out.
I'm all diseased and hungry. And to eat whatever the heck is on me. Sort by spoilage. You spent the weekend with your daughter? Awesome. Awesome. And awesome. There you go. Boom. I'm doing this Robco event over here. Awesome.
These bots are crucial military hardware. Currently AWOL and must be recovered before they fall into
Might be a fusion core in there. All right. Hit that button. There we go.
Form a defensive perimeter and wait here until they arrive. I'm shutting down to preserve power
Dismissed.
and prevent my internal processes from further frying themselves. Carry on without me. This is your moment to show Uncle Sam what you got. Good luck. Stay strong.
That iBot was really messing with me. He got in my way. He was tapping me on the shoulder, distracting me. I have to go check the enclave. To go check the status of the keyword to see if it's time to bomb yet. Oh, it takes a long time, doesn't it? I no longer really care about leveling as much. It's about playing the game. was very satisfying. Okay. I'm gonna take off all these quests from my little log. There we go. Alright. Within that nerd rage zone. Okay.
Alright. Sensors indicate the problem spotters have been removed. Check in with me from time to time. I may have additional assignments.
I would love to have a bloodied faster fire rate, reduced weight, or whatever heck it is. But faster fire rate is awesome. Maybe limb damage, faster fire rate, bloodied. Ooh boy, that'd be some nice stuff. Done. Well, since we're here, I will skirt on through and kill these mutants. And then kill the Scorch Beast. It's something that I like to do from time to time. Yeah. Keep on rolling. Get some dirty water. Got that tarberry. Let's throw right up, nice and slow. Sometimes the enemies take their time to spawn. And they spawn right on top of me. Try to loot these guys up. They have some money on them. It's all important, you know? It's all important. Right now, I'm sort of seeing how much loot I can get in a couple days. Because I'm not, I'm not Fallout First right now. It wore off. I have to renew it for a year. So all the junk I've been picking up past couple days has been going to my junk pile or to my stash box.
Now try and hide from this.
I haven't sold any of it yet. Okay. Break it down. I don't really want to do any public events right now because I feel like I can't contribute in a nice manner. I could only wreck them. I have a green thumb on, which means I can eat anything I want. Remember, I'm currently using a build where I'm not cooking anything really. Okay, eat some carrots. A couple bad guys over here, and then the Scorch Beast over there. How much ammo do I have? 3,299. We have to repair my weapon eventually. Been a while since I've had to. We have to get our oil as well. I guess I should have repaired my weapon when I was out, huh? Okay. Repair. Yeah. All right. Okay. And there she blows. Okay. Hey there, John. Hello, John. Alright, cool. Let's go retake the abandoned bog flim flam. Alright. Gotta drop off all this junk. All the time. There we are. More oil, more acid.
The bombs fell.
Thank you, pal.
Out of my way.
Out of my way. Like one rad rat left. Oh boy, yeah. Uh-oh. Good thing I'm here. Good thing I'm here. Oh boy. Breaking it all down. I'll drop those missiles for a second. Okay, right over here. Up and over. We can break it all down right over in this RV. I wanted to make sure I got credit before that guy died. I'm coming for you. Okay. Alright, let's go for the bloat flies over here and get some more oil. Cycling back through my workshops to get some supplies. Once we're done, we will take over somebody else's workshop, and we might even engage in some PvP in the process. Yeah. Alright. 5 oil. Nice.
Sometimes I think the
All that ore. Go drop this off. I have to multiply these crops. Goodbye. Yeah, more rats. I have to do this. I have to keep retaking so that the workshop will then taunt the other player saying, hey, come on down and get me. Come on down and capture. Yeah. All right. All right. All right, cool. Let's go retake over here. All around the map. And then we'll move on down to the Grafton Steel Yard and do the same thing. And then do the Grafton Dam after that. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Oh no. Boom. And boom. Break it down. All the time. And then miscellaneous. Weight. Hey there, 2K official. Gold ore. Okay, we're on the edge. How's that weight looking? Yeah. Oh boy. There's a million things I haven't done. Just you wait. Okay. Alright, how we looking? We're hurting here. Because I dropped those points. I have to move the points back, don't I? I do. So, I will drop the flim. Boom.
You shouldn't have the same name as me there, buddy.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear
Okay,
strike
I'll
imminent.
put the
Please exit the
strung
area
back
at
on
your
for a
earliest
moment.
convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright. And back on down to Grafton Steel Yard. Game crashed just now. All right. All right. Let's see what happens. See, I still own this stuff. It's just now I kind of have to go back around the map and pay again. You know, until the game can figure it out. I might as well go to a new map anyways. I've been on this one for a while now, and all the excitement really is towards the beginning. That's where all the PvP is, you know? Okay. Are we good now? I think I should go to another server. I think that's what I should do. Yeah? That's what I'm thinking. What do you say? We get to murder some people. Well, before I leave, I will... Well, see, I don't want to waste my caps doing this garbage. Yeah. Hey, Derek, you're asking if you have the server help for the reputation farm. No, you don't. And you shouldn't have to, because that's the whole point of doing numerous locations, because by the time you're done with
half of it, the first half is already reset. There's like, ooh, like a 15-minute or 30-minute respawn. You know what I mean? For these batches of humans. You know what I mean? About a 15 or 30-minute reset for the humans, so you just go around the map and do what you gotta do. So, you could really, you know, start down here at Welch and then work your way around and then loop back down to Welch. So just half of the event, or half of the cycle. Up and over. Yo. I'm using green thumb again. Nice if there was just like a raw berry that was very effective. That'd be great. Okay. I'll head back up here and retake away. Alright. A defense event. I'm not here for the defense events. Hopefully by the time I fiddle around a while, the game will remember which workshops I'm in control of. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just specifically ignoring you, Satro. Whatever your name is. I'm gonna call you 2k.com person. I'm just ignoring you, that's all. Yeah. Cool. Your friend is a cheater. It's for stuff like that. You writing that your friend is level 2000 and you saying that you have max caps, you want to play with me or whatever. You're nobody. And if your friend's that level, friend's a cheater, and you're also a cheater if you want to call that person your friend. Yep. Yep. Your friend's a cheater. How it works. I'm the best. Your friend's a cheater. Too bad your friend has no proof. You big chump. Yeah, I'm sure you do. You're saying that you sell stuff all the time, I know, because you're not really playing the game. That's why you're talking about having 30,000 caps. It's what these people say. They brag about not spending their money. and you're playing the game by selling and buying and trading and buying and trading, but you're not playing. You played a month ago, and now you're deep into the trading market. You're deep into the world of trading. It means you're not really playing the game. Is what that really means. Yeah. You're new to the game. Your friend is level 2000, and you're saying he's not a cheater, which means you have no clue what you're talking about. Because you don't know what cheating actually is. You're brand new. So what the heck do you know? Alright, moving on. It doesn't matter. Don't matter. It don't matter. Right now, I'm kind of broke because I'm not really stocking anything in the vendors right now, and I'm not really doing that much. I'm waiting for some time to pass by so I could be more comfortable with doing such things because of the duping. There's too much duping going about, so it's best if I don't sell anything for a bit because I figure it's really hard to price anything of value. You know, the better something is, the more likely it is to be duped or whatever. You're selling a big old stack of Nuka cherries for some price, people think that you're duping or something. So I figure I'm not going to make any money for a while, so it's okay being broke. You know what's funny? This one person that talks about being legit, this person over here says there is a XP farm glitch. You see that? I thought a second ago you said that you're not a cheater, your friend's a cheater, and now you're talking about cheating. You see how stupid this is? You're the one talking about an XP farm glitch. And that's what you do. So you're a cheater. Do you not know what cheating means? Should I close out the entirety of YouTube chat because this one person is being ridiculous? Probably. Here you go. Thank you.
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you.
And thank you.
Thank you.
You said glitch. You don't do what your friend does? I thought you said your friend isn't a cheater. Why are you still talking to me? Get out of here. Stop talking to me. Stop it before I close out the entirety of YouTube. I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook, and I'm talking to really Facebook people right now. And then you. There's Facebook and then you right now. There's a couple other people hanging out in YouTube and a couple rare people on Twitch from time to time. But it's really a Facebook situation. Oh my god. Oh. You found 2 Yagwai, 10 toads, and 30 radstag. Was it either here on top of the hill at Colonel Kelly Monument? Or was it over here in the acidhole.com? Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Okay. All the workshops are showing back up. They're all showing back up over time. See, that was not showing up. It sucks. I'm trying to move across the map cheaply. Okay, let's go back down to Poseidon for a second. We're already at the Charleston landfill. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. this way. Right on down and do our thing. Oh. Hey there, Twitch person. By the same name as before. How's it going? Oh, the stream's going okay. A couple loser trolls showing up. One just showed up a second ago on YouTube with the same name that you have, actually. Besides that, it's going just fantastically. Besides that one loser troll person. A big fat cheater. Him and his cheater friends. Besides that, going just fine. Yeah. But the stream's going well. However, I'm not talking to you, loser. I'm playing your games. Okay, moving on. How's it going there, Army543.com person? Yo. Hey, Derek, you're saying that different parts of your house you watch me on different devices, different platforms. Awesome. You're saying that on your watching on mobile from your PC, Facebook, on your phone, YouTube, and in your room, Twitch. Ooh, no. Oh, ho. Well, the loser thing was you thinking it's okay to drop F-bombs in the chat box because you're not getting your way. You said shut the F up, and then you logged out and you logged back on Twitch acting like you're somebody else. Nonsense. Okay, moving on. And you're a cheater and your friend's a cheater. Yeah. Oh, you used the Amazon stick there, Derek? I got the Google Chromecast for the Stadia. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That guy got upset and server and went back down to YouTube. He keeps hopping between YouTube and Twitch now. He called me the F word. Cause he thinks that's an okay thing to call people in the year 2020. Like that's a normal thing to call people. Like it's not insane weird projection to call people that in the year 2020. You get it? When it has nothing to do with anything, you're bringing it in that direction out of the blue. Calling me a bundle of sticks. Yeah. Yeah, it's this coward. Yeah, the bundle of sticks F word. He thinks that's okay to call people. You know what I mean? So that this one person keeps changing his name, you know what I mean? Whatever. He settled on some word. And then after he got upset, he left. He asked me what other platforms am I on. I said it. He left, and immediately afterwards, somebody on Twitch with the same name showed up. Or half the name. Same half of the name. Like Satchro. Satchro from Blam. I mean, and trying to act like they're... Don't you hate the troll that's like a really bad troll that tries to win by being annoying? And they think that they're winning by being annoying and stupid. Because they're getting emotions out of you. But in reality, they're just exposing how really dumb they are. That you think that you could act like you're two different people and say, hey, what's wrong? I don't get it. What are we even talking about? Okay. Yeah. So after the person got on Twitch and was saying that, whatever, hopped on YouTube and said, "Sup, bundle? What's up, bundle of sticks?" And then I said what I said, and then immediately after that, they stopped talking on YouTube and went back to Twitch, and now they're no longer talking on YouTube, and now they're only talking on Twitch, and now they're saying, what are we talking about? I'm on Twitch, and I'm only 19, or I'm only 9. Okay, person's only 9. Well, I think you're violating the terms and conditions. Should I tell Twitch that you're using an account? I think it's 13. Isn't it 13? Let's find out. Let's see if we can get your account banned. Let's see here. Let's see here. Twitch age limit. Is it 9? It's 13. Okay, let's report your profile here. Let's go to Twitch, report your profile for using it at 9 years old. We have the evidence all lined up. Line her up. Get your account nice and banned. And then I'll ban your YouTube account for trying to use my name a second ago. Let's ban both your accounts. Let's do that right now. Or you can just shut up and leave. You can shut up and leave and never talk again, or I could ban both your accounts. Which one do you want? I could do it, you know. Or we just stop. Are we done now? Are we done talking? Okay. Okay. Well, you don't have to say anything else now. You can just stop talking. You can watch. You don't have to interact. You know, this is a live stream after all, you know. You have the power to make me say things. And you're abusing that power. Get that? You're abusing that power. You have the power to make me say things. You don't have to say anything. You can sit there and shut up. Is what you can do. Oh boy. Sit there and shut up. Uh-oh. He called me the P word now. You see what Trump's America has done? Look at what Trump's America has done to us. Just throwing out the P word. Throwing out P words like it's no one's business. What's happening here? Throwing out P words. Where I come from, the P word is sacred. Sacred. So sacred. So sacred. Treasured. Keep it safe. Keep it secret. Shh. P word. Kept under layers of clothing and garments and sealed up tight. And now it's all loosey-goosey thrown out there. You know? Yep. P word. You want to do it? I dare ya. I double dog dare ya. But you're not really daring me. Because how would you ever... How do you win? It's so stupid. I dare ya. It's like threatening a cop to hit you. It's so dumb. So dumb. You won't hit me and then calling them the P word. You're calling somebody... You're calling like a cop a P word for not beating you in front of the cameras. Isn't that dumb? Or sort of like a woman that slaps a man in public, pow, 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 and calls him the P word. That's right. Look how weak you are. You're letting a woman hit you. Yes, I'm letting a woman hit me. Doesn't make me the P word, though. You don't want what you're asking for. You don't want what you're asking for. Yes. Yeah. Oh boy. Can we rewind time? Can we go back to the place we used to thrive? You know? Hi there, hello. I'm a new person. I like Fallout 76. Don't you? I do. Thank you for saying such a thing. What level are you? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Why can't I live without the harassment? Okay, we're done. No hard feelings. You live and you learn and you get loves. How about I kill both these people? How about I kill both of these people? How about I kill both of them? You want me to? I can, and by crumb I will. By crumb I will. Hey, Mr. Man, do your armpits smell like human feces? That might be decaying flesh. Do you have an open wound in there? Check your armpit now. Is there discoloration? Human armpit sweat should be transparent. If you notice a yellowing or a milkiness to your armpit sweat, you might have an infection. If it smells like a human corpse, you might have something wrong with you, Mr. Man. Do your pits smell like death? The plague of ages? Making the cats growl. Oh.
I think there's a brief spar between Rose and me.
You might have necrotic pit tissue. Hey, Cortana. How do you treat necrotic pit tissue? No, I don't want a video. How to treat necrotic wounds such as an armpit. Are armpits supposed to be open cavities? Mine keeps closing up. Every time I reopen my pit, it really wants to close up. It gets painful. The area swells up, lots of discharge. Yeah, your armpits toxin release. I keep trying to open up them pits, but they seal up tight.
What do we have here? A brand new member of the Inner Circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
Hey, brand new supporter. That deserves a ripe belly slap for you. You earned yourself a belly slap. Hey, you're lucky if you get it. Okay? Not everyone gets it. That way it's even. If everyone got it, it wouldn't be even. Haven't you heard of equity? I designate who gets things. It might not be even, but it sure is Steven. Alright. Yep. I'm right on the edge. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You don't want no belly slapping flim flam dance. Hey there, Ethan McQueen, you're asking for the best and most surefire way to level up. Well, the best way to level up is by doing as much as possible. Thank you. Come again. You know, look, I don't want you to power level. I want you to play the game. I want you to just read everything that you can. Look, just be the best person you could be. Okay, that's my advice. Just be the best person you could be. Be the best vault dwellingest person. You're leaving the vault, ready to go. You're like, awesome. Okay? You leave the thing. You walk right outside. You kill the 2 liberators. You get like a wrench out some dead body. You go down the thing to the Moonshiner Shack. You go down the hill. And there's all kinds of stuff. You leveled up so quickly, man. Just keep on doing stuff. If you start wandering off into the wilderness in the opposite direction, thinking that you're going to be an explorer because it's a better, more role-playing thing to do, it's not. That's a very advanced gameplay technique to go the opposite direction. Okay?
You just have to do what you're told. Just do what you're told, okay? The game will tell you things through holotapes and letters. Just read everything as it comes, okay? Now, here's a problem. Now, here's some advice. Oh my god. This is good advice. You're playing the game, but you have these icons. You have these icons here. These are player camps, okay? And then you have these icons here. These are events. Okay? And you have these icons are workshops owned by other players. Alright? If you have some caps, some money, and you want to visit other player camps, let's say you visit this one. Way the heck out over here. Okay? Look at where I am now. Well, I guess it's fine. You know, I'm here in the cranberry bog. Just imagine I was over here in the forest, and then I teleport all the way across the map, and once you're done buying stuff, many players just start walking around. And now they're exploring over here, and they're unlocking things, and now they're getting this big old fat quest log of out-of-context information. And some of it might even be spoiler territory, and it doesn't really make sense. Just imagine throwing yourself into the island that Lost took place on, and you're there during the show, but you're not sure what episode, and maybe it's even all over, you know, but you know there's artifacts here and there, there's evidence of what happened, you're trying to figure out what happened. Imagine going out of order. Imagine going to that little island nearby, then going underwater, then going to the lighthouse, and completely out of order. It's okay, and you'll level up, because that's where all the bad guys are. There's lots of bad guys over here, but you don't want to do it yet, because there's some minor storyline garbage dealing with the General Steakhouse. There's some minor story or two or three, and what's going to happen is your holotape log will get way too full, and you'll stop listening to things. You'll think, oh well. And the more you start doing that, you'll quickly stop playing the game, and you'll go straight towards playing the other game, which is hopping around the map, going to workshops, going to events, and just trying to level up. And then worrying about the game afterwards. I'll worry about the single player or the campaign afterwards. And then they never even really do it. Or maybe they might do, they'll look up and see what they have to go do to get something done. Because now they're level 137 or something, and they haven't completed the game yet. And they don't have access to something, so then they look it up and do that specific thing, you know. But it's just imagine doing it naturally, where everything's a mystery being unfolded over time, and you know, just try really hard to give yourself rules. The rules are: don't go to any player camp in territory that you have not tread already. So once you physically walk there from point A to point B, then you can go to a camp in that area. Otherwise there's bad problems, you know. Don't go too far too fast, and try to zigzag back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. There's so much you can do. Plus you have these workshops, right? You have this workshop right here at Sunshine Meadows Industrial Farm. You have a workshop over here at Gorge Junkyard. All these workshops are lower level workshops. You could totally take them over right away at level 3, level 5. So as you're coming through, the game wants you to come through here, all the way through down the river towards Flatwoods. It's your first town. You're going around. You want to loot everything, of course, and break down everything. Don't sell anything if you... sell stuff at the very end of the day, you know? Sell stuff when you need to, but don't sell any weapons. You want to break down everything at workbenches. Break down all your junk. There's a hotkey for that. Break down all the weapons. Break down all the armor. Every time you break down stuff, you earn plans. So you want to break down everything. You want to loot everything. You want to store everything as possible. You gain access to your storage box at every Red Rocket Station. Red Rocket Station or train station. So here in Flatwoods, there is a Red Rocket Station right on down the road. There's also inside the church, there's a vendor. There's access to your stash there as well, I believe. But you want to put your stuff away. At all times, put your stuff away, because every time you die, you lose all your junk. You have to go back and get it, and another player can steal it. Okay? So that's all you gotta do. Just keep on playing. You want to explore every single building and every nook and cranny, every little... Like, even over here, you're going over here, you know. There's stuff in this box. You know, there's stuff everywhere. You want to check every little room inside this hotel. There's stuff in there, stuff down there. You know, there are things, and it really does add up. And you'll get accustomed to it. But if you go really quick and swift, zip, zip, zap, loop, 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 explore, listen to a holotape as you're walking, you're doing so much, and you're leveling up nice and steadily, as opposed to feeling like you're weak the whole time. Here, this will feel like you're relatively strong, or the creatures are strong, but you can figure it out, because they really are scary when you're lower level. Most creatures are horrible when you're lower level, and you can't do anything about it, you know, but you can handle it. Melee is very powerful. You know, you're going to have a problem with ammo, stuff like that, so melee is very powerful. Stealth and sneaking is very, very powerful. You can sneak past things, you could run away, you could break line of sight, you could confuse the enemy. There's all kinds of stuff you can do. Just play the game to your fullest. Also, every time you level up, you earn these perk points, okay? And it says, where do you want to move your points? Like in any role-playing game. You know, like in Skyrim. In Skyrim, you have those Guardian Stones. I'll touch the Thief Stone. I'll touch the Mage Stone, right? But that's like a big choice. If you're not sure, don't touch the stone. Come back in 3 days after you felt out your playstyle, and then do it. So in this case, you're going to be earning levels relatively quickly, and then soon enough, you know, every 5 levels you earn a new pack of cards. You'll see those. You can open that up and just read what every single perk does. You can read them. It's not bad. I advise you to do this. So this is my advice. Don't look up perks online. Don't go to websites that have perk building options, because then you'll just be upset and you'll only lust after having a higher level. But you need to be happy with how you are right now. Don't worry about the future yet. You're building up towards the future. So you're worrying about it, but you're not worrying about it. You get it? You dig? You're concerned about it, but you're not concerned about it. You know what I mean? You're aware of it. You know what I mean? Yeah. You get these perks. These are all the perks. You can organize them. Let's go by strength, you know? And you just read what it does. Pain Train. Damage and stagger enemies by sprinting into them with power armor. That sounds fun, is what you say to yourself. Shotguns do 10% more damage. Okay, well, maybe we'll get a shotgun one day. You eventually get some perks, but what I don't want you to do is start to say, cool, I unlocked that, let me buy it now. The way it works is you unlock perks twice. It's kind of complicated. Okay? It's kind of complicated. Your build can be considered your hand, like magic cards. That's your hand, like in magic cards, okay? That's your hand. Sort of. These cards down here that you're looking at, right? If I click on charisma and you see the perks below that, I click on intelligence, you see these perks. These are all the perks I already have unlocked. So these are unlocked perks, okay? I unlocked these perks, but they're not currently active. This is like my deck. This is my deck. Or sorry, yeah, this is my decky poo. Okay, because this is all the cards I've unlocked. I have a bunch of duplicates. It doesn't really matter. Pull them out. Got your thing. Okay, but then you pull them from a third area. You see, right over here. All of these cards right here that we're looking at right now, these are not unlocked. These are other perks that I've obtained over time as I've opened up packs of cards. For example, if I open up this pack of cards right now, I'll obtain 5 more or 4 more cards. The way I believe it works is these 3 go to your pool. The gold one goes to your deck. So you don't have to unlock this one. So I just obtained another lead belly perk. But the psychopath and the other ones, I don't have that. I have to unlock it again. So even though I've unlocked it with my pack I have to then decide to spend a level. You spend your levels on these perks. And because you only have 50, you end up with a pretty direct build, you know, a pretty distinct build. And because you don't have enough perks when you're first leveling up, you're going to end up with a garbage build when you first play. Your first build is going to be garbage. It really, really will, because you don't have some of these other perks. Some of them aren't unlocked until later. Until you're like level, whatever the heck it is, 30 or something. 35, whatever there. Sometimes later, you know? Come on. So, what's going to happen is, as you're leveling up, you're going to find some weapon that you like, and then you try to upgrade it and min-max it, and you say, cool, I have all these shotgun perks, but now you have this weird shotgun build, and it kind of sucks, sort of, or whatever, because you're relying on this one weapon that you have, and you feel locked into a corner. So many people say, this is my shotgun character. And then you make another character. And you say, this is my stealth dagger character. Because you feel like, this is my character. No, but no. That's like the first stage is building up your character, but then you keep on unlocking more and more perks. And then you have the ability of upgrading perks over time. So, my advice is, if you are ever unsure about where to put your perks, don't spend your perks. Just don't spend them. For a long time, I would spend every single level. Like, you see how I have 19 levels here to spend? That was at 70 or something a little while ago. 50. I've been moving my perks around quite a bit. Quite a bit, okay? So, eventually, this is going to reach 0. Which means I can no longer move my build around until I level up. And it takes me like all day long to level up.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Okay. I'll talk to you in a second, Ethan. We have to have a nice long talk about what happened to you, and we have to figure some stuff out because I have to fix you. I'm sorry this has happened to you, but we can make it through, okay? Okay? I want you to visualize a long, inclining hallway. You're climbing this everlasting staircase, and at the very top is the most brilliant, blue-white, brilliant, golden blue, amazing light you've ever seen in your life. And you're climbing that staircase with me, buddy. You'll make it through. I'm sorry this happened to you. Ethan just said that. Ethan just... Sorry. Ethan said, a random person gave me a bloodied explosive laser when I first started. I don't know if it's good, but I want to try it. It's level 45, that's why I want to level. But back to my advice. I'll come back to you, Ethan. Just don't spend your perks until you really feel like you need it, okay? Don't spend your perks until you really feel like you need it, because you can do quite a bit without any perks. That's sort of the secret. You don't need anything to be quite effective. You don't need anything to be quite effective. And everything just really helps you out, but sometimes you feel like you need everything. Like right now, I gave myself all this stacked garbage when I would totally advise against this concept. You know, I don't have Traveling Pharmacy on, I don't have Through Hiker on, I don't have Green Thumb on. It's crazy. But I'm just trying it out. I'm having some fun. That gives me the gameplay, playing with one character, shifting back and forth, staying dynamic and fun and true. But here I'm kind of locked in with the power armor and all that nonsense, but I feel like I deserve it because whatever. Most of my gameplay is on the edge, experimental. But that's my advice. Take your time and do as much as possible and you'll be fine. Now, to the point. You want to level up because someone gave you a good gun, and I'm glad that we caught you early. I want you to do this, please. I want you to find a nice server, hop on there, crack your knuckles. Okay. I want you to go down to the edge of the map somewhere. I want you to go like right over here. I want you to just run down right over here. On the top of the edge until you can't go no more. Okay, and find a big rock and kind of back up to it and then drop that weapon behind the rock. And then log off the server and don't tell anybody where you put it. Okay? That's it. That's what I want you to do. So, I'm going to tell you why this happened, Ethan. The reason why this happened, the reason why I said that I'm sorry this happened to you, now listen carefully, you Mam Simeon. Right the heck now. I will hit myself like this on the hand until you listen to me. Ouch! Look at my pinky! Ow! Stop it! No! I'm bleeding! Okay. So, what if there was a crime so heinous that some people thought was genius and others saw was transparent as the early morning dawn? Or something. They thought it was smart. They thought it was smart. What if you were afraid because you went to a party and took LSD? So, you go to school and you put LSD on all of the water fountains. Because if everyone's tripping, then no one's in trouble. Everyone gets sent home with free vacation time. Right? If everyone's in trouble, then no one's in trouble. So some people felt like if they took these duped items that they duped en masse during the last duping cycle and they gave them away to brand new players that don't know any better, that Bethesda would be forced to ban everybody. And there's no way they're going to ban a bunch of new players. So let's get them, boys. Good plan. Let's go. And then they want to complain about it. And then they complain about it. Even though they're the ones that set it up. They did it on purpose. They gave you the goods so that they won't get in trouble. And that's why they gave it to you. They gave you the gun because they have 10 of them. And they're trying to get rid of them, first of all. And they figured that if everybody has them, then there's no way that they'll be targeted. And that's what happened. And it's very quite possible that you can get in trouble for even having that weapon. They are really targeting people that have a lot, but you shouldn't want it. It was 100% duped, especially on this occasion. Someone used a technique to duplicate the item in the game. And it's a legacy item. It's a legacy item that no longer naturally drops. And Bethesda stopped releasing them in the game, and there's a very, very, very small number of these things that are naturally still in existence. If someone ever trades it, it was duped. No one would ever trade a naturally obtained legacy item. It makes zero sense for anyone to ever trade a naturally obtained. And I would say 19 out of 20, or maybe 29 out of 30 people that you see walking around that have legacy items, they traded for it, or they bought it off of somebody. And if someone sold it, it was duped. Because no one's going to get rid of their extremely rare, no longer dropping item. So, you know that it was a weird reason why they gave it to you. It's sort of like people giving out money. Just imagine this. Imagine there's money with ink on it. You know what I mean? Like they have like the ink bladder, and now there's money with little purple spots here and there. So they start giving away money, like Joker in Batman Part 1. Money, money, money. Don't trust it. It's bad. There's something wrong. That was laundered money. That was like weird money that they're trying to put back into the system. You know what I mean? That they figure that if it's out there, no one can ever catch who the real culprit is because everybody has the ink money. That's what it is. Money. Cash. So, in that case, the first thing I told you was a good thing. Just play the game, take your time. It's going to take a very, very, very... Don't you want a game to take a long time? Even when it's taking a long time, you always want to level up. You always want to level up. And that's a good feeling to want to get better. But then, if you're playing a game... if you're playing a game to accidentally, or to feel good by having the dopamine release, by feeling like you're getting better, if you accelerate to the end, you reduce your joy. You know? Know what I mean? Know what I mean? It's hard. It's self-control, people. Self-control, future planning. Yeah. I'm sorry it happened to you, Ethan. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Are you still walking through the hallway with me? It's a long climb, but we're almost there. Can you smell the sweet air? It smells of honey, doesn't it? It smells like honey. Isn't that weird? Do you smell the honey? I do. And caramel. Oh, what is this? Gingerbread? Do you smell the gingerbread? The music. Do you hear the music? You're approaching the surface. Oh my goodness. Ethan. Okay. You can make it. I'm glad that we caught you early. You could have been so horribly tainted. My goodness. I'm so happy that you came here. Look, the other answer besides the answer I gave you, the answer I gave you involves months of gameplay. The other answer is just go hop over to a public event and just throw a Molotov cocktail. Or just get yourself a flaming bow of some variety. By any means necessary, you can do it. Get yourself a flaming bow. And just shoot it into the group and get yourself a bajillion XP. You focus on a couple big public events, and you're good to go. You know? You can level up very quickly. Super quickly. Also, workshops give you a lot of XP as well. But we don't want to do that.
I wonder what human flesh tastes like.
Oh boy, see, I have to recapture all these workshops I already own. It sucks because, you know, the game crashed a while ago. So I just have to walk by these workshops. Yeah. Chapin. You played for 7 hours? Oh my. But you're gonna have a much more fun time. I'm telling you. Oh boy, you're gonna have so much fun. I'm telling you. Imagine it's a Swiss Family Robinson, okay? You're making it. You're making like a suit made out of baboon skin. You have this baboon skin suit on, and a panther cape, and an axe made out of teeth, and you're making it. You know, oh boy, oh god, you're making a rope out of some old grass, and you're barely surviving. But you're learning so much. You're getting so strong. You could do a jump over the entire ravine. There's so much you can do now. And then you find the Iron Man suit. Okay? Then you could take the knowledge of survival and being awesome with nothing, and now you have everything. You have the Iron Man suit. You can do whatever you want. Fly around, zap things, levitate, do whatever the heck you want. You know, you could fight Thanos. But if you start off with the Iron Man suit, you'll be a little weakling. Frail nothing, Bruce Banner to the Incredible Hulk, nothing person that is nothing. And your standards will be limited by your experience, you know? You only... anything but flying around. Like, anything but flying, zapping people with lasers will seem boring. So, hunting through the forest with a spear will seem really dumb and weird and stupid and a waste of time. And you'll think it's inefficient to go through the woods with a knife in your teeth to go kill a boar. But if you survive for, let's say, 10 years in the woods and then find the Iron Man suit, you know that every so often you should probably put the Iron Man suit down for maintenance. And then while it's in maintenance, oiling up or something, you go out there and hunt a boar with a spear still for training and for a good sense of the area, because there's probably some benefit, you know, more well-rounded. If you go to the good stuff first, you find no reason for the weaker stuff, and then your overall experience is limited to just flying around, snapping your fingers. Superman just clapping his hands, exploding buildings with sonic waves. You know? I think Superman holds back to make it more interesting. If Superman really let loose of his powers, first of all, there'd be no humans left. You know, he has to hold back because human civilization can't handle the power of him punching things. I'm pretty sure if he punched with his full crazy Goku strength, that weird things would happen, like in any anime. Explosions and implosions would happen, and black holes. You know, we've seen Superman pull planets. So he purposely has to do things in a flimsy manner. Or you have to expand your search beyond Earth and start to, you know, fly out there to Mars and everything and deal with their aliens and go out to a different galaxy. You have to really expand what you're doing to make it interesting. Alright, back to my camp. I still have to kill some players. I gave them time. And now it's time to take over workshops. I have to take over that workshop, and that workshop, and that workshop, and that workshop, and that workshop after this. Give me 5 more seconds. I have to still retake these spots I already owned because of the crashing. Do I fight the queen often or not at all? Well, Ethan, I see you getting lost along the way. I see that the incline has turned to a plateau, but we're not quite at the top yet, Ethan. We're in the Grand Galleria before the top. Okay? I didn't describe the scene to you. This staircase, this cave, keeps on going up, and it smells really good, and there's sights and sounds, but that isn't the top. The top is pure. Don't stop before the top. Okay? It was a distraction. I told you about the smell of gingerbread, okay, and caramel, and honey. And the air was such a brilliant neon blue, golden, so beautiful. But that's right up there. You stopped. I don't want to have to blindfold you. But, in all seriousness, you're asking me if I do the queen. Often, or not at all. Blink, 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 squint, blink. Well, Ethan, the truth is that I don't. I never do. I do not enter somebody else's bomb. I don't enter somebody else's bomb. because they're all cheaters. And they are illegitimately bombing. No one bombs for real, and I can't trust... the odds that people actually bomb for real is very low, because they don't. They just don't do it. It's become so routine to cheat that people don't even see it as cheating anymore. They see it as just part of the game. And anybody that shows up with these things, they're all nasty, nasty, nasty people. And they all have Audis. Inverted belly buttons. That's how gross they are. It's showing on their bodies. I don't know if they have Audis, but I think they have Audis. Or their belly buttons are at least flush. They have flush belly buttons where you can see the knot. You can see the knot. The stitches are still in. Terrible. But yeah, it's illegitimate. I don't go to these things because people are cheaters, and I don't want to humor them with an honor. I don't want to support what they're doing. I don't want to condone their actions. I want to help them. Yep. And I think bombing the Queen is stupid. Sort of, because I think that's what everybody thinks you're supposed to do, you know. It's currently sort of the meta, as you can see, all 3 bombs. There's 3 nuke silos, and they have a 3-hour cooldown, but everyone, not everyone, but mostly everyone bombs overlapping the Fisher Prime. So this bomb right here was a really dumb bomb. This was a really dumb bomb. Really dumb, because the map stops right about here. The map cuts off, so most of this bomb isn't even on the map, and it wouldn't reinitiate the Queen. You have to bomb Fisher Site Prime to launch the Queen. So because I don't want to demonstrate bombing the Queen, I bomb other spots. Like, I have to bomb this weekend, for example. I have to bomb this weekend because I need 6 flux, so I'm going to bomb some other spot that has it, probably right over here. Probably right here. Or some other spot with a bunch of violet flux. It's about the plants. It's you bomb really for the flux is why you're bombing. Okay, so we're all good to go. Good to go. I guess I'll stop by the munitions factory, then we'll be good to go. Am I not going to bomb tonight? Well, probably not. I'll check, but probably not. What day is today? Wednesday? Is today Tuesday? What day is it? Sunday? It's about the time to bomb. It's a weekly cycle for the bomb, you see. So usually and I like to launch my own bombs. It's a pretty fun thing to do. And because I like to launch my own bombs and to increase the value of the bomb launching and to increase the value of flux, I don't like to go into other people's bombs because it makes it where I end up with the materials that I need. You know? If I say one day I get to go to the Wizard of Oz land, you know, and I get to talk to the people and bring some poppy flowers back and all kinds of stuff. And you know that involves waiting for a tornado, having your house in the right spot, standing inside the house, falling asleep, waking up. It involves all kinds of stuff, you know. But what if someone was selling the poppies? If someone was just selling the poppies, you wouldn't have to do the entire exciting adventure. All the crazy, crazy things that you have to do, you know, you're bypassing, and I think that's really cool. So, Derek, if your flux keeps turning inert, try focusing. Remember, the bomb will stay there for 2 hours. So, during the first couple waves, if you're confident that it's not going to crash on you, you have to focus on killing the creatures, because the creatures will drop the high radiation fluids, glowing mass, and hardened mass. You know? That stuff doesn't rot. And then once you have enough of that, then you go through and collect the flux afterwards. Otherwise, if you collect the flux first while you're waiting for the creatures to appear, and they're not appearing, and now other people are killing them before you, that's not good. But even after the nuke zone is over, the flux remains. So you could actually never farm the flux during the nuke zone, only focusing on the high radiation fluids, glowing mass and hardened mass, and only farming the actual raw flux after the bomb is done. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hey there, Nathan. You're asking me how I keep the game fresh? Well, I'm playing the workshop conquest game, going around the map, taking over all the workshops, blah blah blah. And I change my build semi-often, sort of, and I'm always evolving. And I'm playing with mainly one character, and over time I have reason to be in one build or another. So that gives me reason to earn levels and then finalize my build and figure out what I need. And then whenever it's finally done, I usually swap it out like a day later. Yeah.
You know what? And I mean really want to join a band one day.
Okay. Do what you do, 1, 2.
This sure is a downgrade from killing people for Rose.
Exactly. In case y'all don't know, the main reason to bomb is to get yourself some stable flux, because the stable flux is used in all kinds of different recipes. For example, this jetpack here required a bunch of different flux to craft, you know? And right now I'm trying to get these other legs on my power armor with the correct mod, and that mod takes a bunch of flux. So flux is used in these endgame recipes, plus it's used right over here for these serum recipes. You see? All this stuff. Yeah. I can't wait to kill those people. So far, so good, you know? So far, so good. And I'm really playing it for the long run. Nathan, I'm really playing this game for like the long end game, because the game is going to keep on expanding, keep on growing, keep on changing, keep on whatever. Layering on with previous information. So the more you learn, you know, So just imagine being in school, and the school lasts forever, okay? You're in math school. Imagine you're in math school, and people are still figuring out new math. So as you're in it, they say, hey, why are you still learning math? Haven't you figured it out? Yeah, but it's good to really figure it out, you know, really master these systems. You know, Pythagoras, you know, is really, really good. You know, figure out these triangles and everything. Oh my gosh, the circles and the areas. Oh, you know, different examples. I'm trying to think about bridges and different applications. And all of a sudden they have this new thing. And now because you've been learning the existing concepts so long and so well, the new information is perfectly incorporated into your brain. Bloop, it disappears. Somebody else, because they never touch it, is completely foreign, so they're seeing like the outer shell of it, you know, like whomp. They have to build a whole architecture of knowledge to support this new information. You get it? So think of it this way. Yeah, the jack of all trades person that might not be min-maxing on any given category. You have somebody else that thinks the best thing to do is use an axe or something. You gotta use a minigun, man. It's best ever. Okay? Right? This person's ready because they think it's the best thing to do is use this specific weapon. But if the best thing changes, if anything about the universe changes, they are no longer good. They are now broken, and they have to change, and they'll start complaining about the game being nerfed because they've put themselves in the corner where this is perfect. The other person, everything is sort of good, really, really good, but not perfect. You know, you're not doing a bajillion. You're doing enough to kill everything that you need to. You know, but it's a lot of work, a lot of back and forth, flim-flammy, networky nonsense. But if the game ever introduces a new concept, this person's going to get it. The jack of all trades, they're going to get it. They'll know exactly how to maximize that thing right away. So let's just say if the task were to min-max this next weapon, boom, and they throw the weapon at you and it's completely random, the jack of all trades should be able to do it way more efficiently, effectively, and awesomely and uniquely than the other person that's been working on the existing meta of whatever happens to be the best, operating off of, and then not budging, you know what I mean, because they don't know. Or whatever. Oh boy. Like right now, I'm sort of hurting, and I'm doing this system on purpose. I'm trying to figure out how well can I exist in this state. This is a weird old state I'm living in. A weird one.
Not get more jet soon. I will blow up you.
But it's okay. It's fun. It gave me a reason to have all those points. And I'm still building up towards the T65 stuff, so we have a couple more weeks to go of gold earning. You know? Let's just say I'm not done yet, because there's still better armor to obtain through time. I already have these awesome weapons and different options and everything, but I'm not done yet in terms of all my slots. At that point, you could ask, how am I still playing the game? You're not done until you purchase all the recipes, and you have all the plans, and you have access to all the rooms, and you've done all the quests and everything, and you have knowledge on how to do everything ever. Then you're sort of done and waiting for the next content. But, you know, you're never done. And I have a long way to go. So right now, that's what my gameplay consists of. And every day, you have this 8-hour curve, you know, involved taking over workshops. It takes a while to take over all these things. Okay. Kindred spirit. So now we are going to get out there and kill some people. All right. Yeah, you know, I'm happy to answer all of your questions. Every last one of them.
There's a real
Except for that one.
between Rose and me.
Okay. Okay. Anything but that. Anything but that.
You 76ers?
Would you call me?
There's something else.
Would you call me? Don't lump me in some category, you dirty hippie. Okay. Alright, people. Be right back.
I have lots of hobbies. Raiding, murder, raiding.
You ever get a melody stuck in your head? One day, I'm gonna write a song that does that.
I am going to have a wild night with these camps.
Okay, so now we have to go kill people. Now it's time to kill the Batman. Now it's time to kill the Batman. last time. Are you ready, people? PvP time. Are you ready, people? Look at what they built. I think this is Fortnite. Ah! Oh my god, I killed myself. No! The worst thing ever. Worst thing ever. When you clip the darn edge of the darn universe. Dang it. That's terrible. That's why the weapon is fair, because it's it can kill ya. The other player's here somewhere. Right there. Wasn't that terrible? It's okay. Hey, look at that. I'm all powerful and stuff. You know what I mean? What you know? Hey. Look, they're right there. Whoa, they have a lot of junk on them. Look at him. Look at him. I'm in control now. I'm in control. I should take their loot. That's interesting. Why isn't it doing anything to me? No, what the heck? Was that some weird lag situation? That might have been a lag situation. Well, let's find out. All right. Well, the PvP commenced, and I did just fine. That was a pair of 100 and somethings. And I learned a couple things. But even when he was in combat earlier, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Let's go take over. I'll take over this spot over here. But see, these are normal people. That's what I'm saying. If it's normal people, I'll do just fine. I probably won't do just fine against people that are cheating. You know. All them hardcore PvPers out there. All of them, probably not so much.
Attention customers. Monongah Power Plant
But before, I felt like no matter what I would do, I'm never ever going to win in a fight. And for a very long time, that's how it was. No matter what I did, I'm not going to live, and I'm not going to kill that person. What a garbage hole. Mine now. Yeah, the server's sort of dead though, you know? Besides that guy. Person has a whole team. I have to join their team for a second. I recognize that name though. I don't like recognizing names. And we have this other player on that same team that's taking over one of my other workshops. Yeah. So this is about time to leave. I'm gonna go to a fresh server full of flims and flams. And now
That last little fight boosted our confidence, all of our confidence together. Pair of 100s doing their thing, walking around, flimsing and flamsing. I didn't take their loot though. To be honest, I was afraid that I would become super over encumbered the second I pick it up, and all of a sudden I couldn't run or anything. And I was sort of relying on movement speed.
Attention customers! Monongah Power Plant has experienced an unexpected failure. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rest assured that our...
That bug is present where the workshops aren't showing up. We have to restart it. Yeah. There you go. Ugh. It's a pretty good weapon. The problem with the weapon that they were using, it was like a randomly firing flim-flam, loosey-goosey weapon. Only a couple bullets were really hitting me. Alright. Okay. Oh boy. I'll create my own team. I'm gonna give myself the exploration flim-flam. Yeah. I'll start with this Heart of the Swamp event. And then I have to go down. I don't know if I've done it today yet. I have to pick up my gold.
Attention, this here's Raleigh Clay on a priority message recording. A strangler heart's been picked up in the vicinity and its vine-infested creatures won't be far behind. To anyone listening, take down that heart before it controls too many creatures and things get out of hand.
Lower my life a bit. Nerd rage zone, there we go. See, they run away whenever they can't get to you, and then they break line of sight. Alright. Alrighty. Okay. Done. Done. Once I look at him, he goes away. Yeah, right in the middle. Boom. Oh boy, that's so dangerous.
Seismic activity has been picked up at the Hearts location. Be on the lookout for something big.
Yeah, that was fun. And now we get to kill this player. No, that's a different player right there. Uh-huh. Let's go take over the abandoned bog town. Yeah. Alright, chugga chugga. Choo choo. Take it over, if I could, but I can't. Let's go for this code piece. I still have to check the enclave to see if the code word's ready yet. Oh boy. Let's just join some other team. For the boost to my stats, you know? I can't be alone like that. Clear through the town.
It got stuck. It wouldn't let me go. I was trying to do something else, but it wouldn't let me. Okay. This is part of my little XP run I go through, but the abandoned bog town's here, so it's easy access. A fight at last. I don't need those missiles. Bad news. There it goes. We have an hour left in the stream, everybody. I've been Pavlovian trained to respond to that noise. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if the game was never buggy, I would love this game in terms of like it being the best experience of combat. It's generally like what you do, hopping around on rooftops and everything. It's almost perfect. If you could pull yourself up, if you could jump halfway, then grab the lip and then go over the edge. Also, you see how my character just runs like this? That shouldn't happen. My character should kind of climb over it or something like that. Beyond those issues, I can't take this over yet. It won't let me take it over. There's a creature somewhere. I'm gonna go for the loot up here. Seeing as I'm trying to see how much loot I pick up now that my Fallout First is off. There's a lot of stuff I have to do. I'll put pack right on. Right now, take off blocker. And put on, you know, back, strong back, level 3. Good, then we'll hop up here. See all the secret loot? A lot of lead here as well. These pencils, clipboards for springs, typewriters and everything. Oh, yeah. Secret floor. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome. Stompy clumpy, stompy clumpy. I hear a creature. That's a good sign. If I have my berry mentats, I'd find him right away. I think the creature's trying to find me. Awesome. A lot of loot, so let's get out of here and break it all down. I'll go up and out like Willy Wonka land. Ooh. I'll use the existing workbench. And the person before me. Awesome. Then I'll drop the missiles. And we'll look for these other players, or this creature. I heard it.
Are we good now? Oh no. Am I good now? Nope. You have to find it. It's right below me. Right over here. Are we good now? Nope. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're good now. Perfect. Takes a second, doesn't it? Okay, we have an hour left, so can't do too much. But I might as well build up just this workshop. Let's do that right now. I'll lower my damage for a second, even though that's horrifying. Boom. And we'll hurry up and get this workshop online. We have an hour. Oh boy. Come on. Wonderful. There's excitement going around. There's a party going down. Twister. A hot spot. Hold the color where it lands. Put those feet in hands. The hot spot. Twister. The hot spot from Milton Bradley. Twister. The hot spot. Come on. Oh my goodness. Here I am on the road again. There I am up on the stage. There I go, whoa, 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 whoa. With the flim and the flam now. There I go, boom, boom, turn the page. Yeah. Here I am. On the road again. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You had better let that beat drop. Hurry up. You're wasting my time, Flynn. Hurry up. You. Imagine you and you, and you and you, especially sometimes you, and maybe you. Do it. I can see me flaming nobody but you, and sometimes me all by myself. There we go. Absolutely wonderful. I can't see me flaming nobody but Sandra. For all of Sandra's life, and then I'll move on. And then I'll move on. What's all the stuff on the ground? Look at this. It's a big old pile of garbage. Yep, my voice is still here. And good morning to ye. You better execute my plan. You better execute. Okay, that's a mute fruit over here. We got some razor grain, perhaps. Oh my gosh. I got some artificial score points that mean nothing. I think that's so cool. Because they don't mean anything to me. Score points mean nothing. I killed people earlier, Sandra. Are you proud of me? It was 2 level 100 somethings hanging out at a workshop. I was eyeballing them all game, and I finally trounced upon them in a violent expression of fury and passion. It was quite the moment. We had some trolls, if you could imagine that. That's kind of cool, you know. And they surrendered. They surrendered to the will of the Flim. They surrendered. Perfect. That's right. What you gonna do about that one, Busco? That's right. That just happened. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Pull this all the way forward as I do. Just like this. Boom. Yup. Lovely. Absolutely wonderful. Yep. I'll put another one of these bad boys over here. A whole sea of these things. What you gonna do about that one, buddy? Do it. Yeah. Yo ho, yo ho. I'm a pirate man. Do pirate things every day, 'cause I am a pirate. Yo ho ho, I'm a pirate man, and I. Come on now. Yo ho ho ho, I am a pirate. Yo ho ho ho, I am a pirate. Alright, you ain't gonna violate me at this workshop, because I know just how effective these turrets actually are. The answer is pretty effective. I think if I have the occasional, like, rocket turret, like right here. Or maybe these up here need to be rocket turrets. If I could, I don't know if I could. Oh, that's a tricky one. I need to blueprint this thing. I guess that's my excuse to blueprint it, I guess. Come on, baby, come on. You can do it. Alright, so grow selection. I have to select these tires and everything. Why aren't these tires? There you go. Tire and then a tire. Oh boy. Well, I will blueprint that alone and we'll label it 040. And then I'll make some small adjustments so I can center it. It's important that your blueprints are as centered as possible. Even if it's just like a little bit at a time. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess that's slightly better. That's the main problem with this sort of turret. I think I might have to use something else besides that. Let me just check really quick. But I think it is important to have all the different turrets, including the laser turrets. So I could have the rocket trees. It does take up a lot of real estate. I could do this ugly thing. game is so strict about how these pieces lay. That's pretty straight. Okay, so we then get one of these bad boys. How about a medium tire? Small tire? Who even knows? Small's too small for the rocket. Let's go for the medium. And then we go for the rocket. That's right. Yeah, and then I'll just blueprint that bad boy. That's better. Now, ideally, you could put this whole situation on a unit that is self-powered. Now, I think the rockets have a front. You see, I think rockets have a front. You know, because they're powered. That's sort of part of it. Let's see if I could incorporate this blueprint right about here, you see? Perfect, perfect, ooh-wee, Rick. Stop it. Okay, and then we'll get the little thing going on over here. And I'll put this light behind it. But it's sort of like saying to the enemy, come on down and shoot my turret. Okay, so we'll just stick with this. I'll stick with that. But now this is a self-contained blueprint. It's not the prettiest thing, but I don't know if this wire missile turret, generator, tire, turret, boom, boom. Let's just find out. Alright, create blueprint. You'll be the 040 rocket. Okay, get rid of you. Put down you. 040, hey rocket. Oh boy. Facing out that way, huh? And then we'll have one that faces out this way. Yeah, so these ones have a front. Sort of. Awesome. And I'll put one more over here. Ew. Oh my god. So I'm gonna put this right here, right? And then in front of it, I'll put some other objects. So that if people try shooting it and they shoot narrow or low, they'll be shooting that instead. I mean, something like this. Oh my gosh. Okay, blueprints. Come on. Come on. Hey, thank you, exploringthewasteland.com person. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Alright. So we have all that. We've got all that. Fine. We have a 040. What in the world's happening? Oh, because my teammates left. Gotcha. Oh no. Okay. Okay, we're about good here. Let's try to dump what we could. 386, 391. There it is. There it is. Okay, let's go around the map and look for other things. So let's go down to the Enclave. Down to the Enclave. Let's go kill this player, huh? No, it's not that. We can't kill him. Let's first stop by the Foundation. And then the Enclave. Alright. Finally. Someone with the guts to help. Finally. Ah.
I see you have our missing property.
Sorry, had to hear that.
I'm sorry to hear that. Wish there'd been another way. That multi-scope is critical for our biohazard research.
Shut up. I got it right now.
Always seems to be something. A long...
Bye.
Yins or yous or y'all. I can't keep up.
20. Let's do some transacting, and then I'll head on down to the... Whoa, that's a weird one. Head on down to the Enclave. I'll sell everything.
Yeah, I'm looking for a gift for my friend's birthday. Got anything like that?
Unfortunately, Sunny can no longer dispense death as a remedy for life.
Oh, you have no more caps, huh? Interesting. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. I'll stop by Smiley for a second.
Sandwich.
To spend the rest of my caps on gold. You know, to be honest, I could probably change out my arms because I don't really need the mods on my arms. My power armor arms. You know? Right now I'm using the optimized servos or something like that. Something weird. Well, not that, but something. Which makes my power attacks with melee weapons cost less action points. Which, you know, isn't the best
You can never have enough
situation.
gold.
I don't need that necessarily, you know?
Stack sense. No.
I want your money.
Here.
Thank you.
Check back every.
I cleaned you out, buddy. Alright, now down to the Enclave.
All that gear in Vault 79.
I could probably buy that other arm and then swap out my arms. So that is the thing that I might do before the end of the stream. Isn't it interesting? And then we'll see how much ballistic and energy resistance we gain. If I have that much gold. I'm not sure. Alright, let's hurry up. I'm checking on the keyword right now. How's everything going for you, Sandra? And Lisa? And Derek? Never back down, you never learn to take your time. I really hate this. See what's happening here with my cable? This twist right here? This twist? This is what happens to my VR cable sometimes. Every time I turn in my chair, every time I pick up my headphones in the opposite direction and twist it, it keeps twisting up my cable more and more and more, and I start to feel it. And it starts to bunch up at different points. I have to unwind this whole horrible thing. And then it starts to wrap with other cables. Oh boy. Go check it out. Out of my way. Troublemaking. Yeah. Don't know what that is. That could be all kinds of garbage. Panda. Expand. Fisherman. Fishermanly? Fisher. No. Fisher. Alright, troublemaking. We're doing alpha. How many code pieces do I have? Only 3. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go for another code piece over here. Yeah. The message that you sent me? Nope. You sent me a message? On this page? Alright. So I'll be bombing in the near future. I have to do it naturally. Oh, that whole thing, yeah. I have the auto reply, yeah, on my actual Facebook page. Sure. $21 new messages. These people. Oh, I see. Well, yeah. One second. What in the world? Stop it. No. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we got our code piece. Okay. And let me go back down to the enclave for a second. Oh wow. Oh wow. Yeah, Streamlabs actually paid me. I'll let you know yes or no, Sandra, okay? I'll let you know in just a second. I think the answer is yes. Sure. Well, okay, yeah, sure. I was unsure for a second because I wasn't sure whether or not PayPal worked for me, but it does work because I just tested it. It works. So you can do that if you want to. Wink. I was planning on doing it on the 1st, you know, or whenever I got paid, or the 3rd, or some crazy garbage. And I was kind of enjoying the sacrifice and the pain. But hey, if you want to do that, it's you know, paypal.me/Gooboberti. paypal.me/Gooboberti. That's it. That's all it takes. paypal.me/Gooboberti. And that's probably the more direct method if you want to avoid the stars thing. But I think Facebook likes when people do stars. You know what I mean? paypal.me/Gooboberti. And you'll know it's the right thing before, you know, if it looks like this. So if it looks like this, okay, it'll say Paul Clark, that's me. That icon, that's it. It'll say Fresno, California. Okay, that's how you know it's me. Boom. Alright, go for another code piece. Oh, the ship is in the harbor now. See if you can spot him. Oh boy. Guess what I have to do? Like a big weirdo. I have to do travel agent. All right. Yeah, so the merchandise store finally paid me for the shirts I sold. I have to get a new merchandise store. And then I could sell this lovely mug. Yeah. It's all about slanging that merch. That's how it works. And since we're already here, I'll hop on into Vault 79. Stacks and stacks of gold. What are you doing flapping over there? So, yeah. Yeah. I'll also post my snacks for the vessel listing on good old Facebook.com.
Agents live by rules. Cole seems to have forgotten that. Yeah, we don't call him slick for nothing.
It costs 1,000. Oh boy, I have to wait 2 more days, people. 2 more days and I can get myself another arm. 1,000. 1,000.
Agent Stern should never have had a child. That little brat is a pain in the ass. But we just call him Peter for short.
Alright, back on down, wasting my money. Yeah. This is the same mug. I was saying that I should probably develop new merchandise. Even though the current stuff works, it's just for some reason it's no longer listing my mug and everything. See? Gooboberti.com. That's right, Gooboberti.com. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. Going for another piece. Oh my goodness gracious. Sandra. Sandra. Well, slap my belly and call me Suzanne. Slap me right in the belly until I'm sore and call me Suzanne. 1 second. I have to calibrate the Xeno Matrix. I shall give you this for a moment. You may embrace the shower for now. Let it shower upon you for a moment. Okay.
That's enough for now. Thank you. Yes. My belly's all sore now. Yep. What's that? Not yet. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thank you. I have to say thank you. So I will be live again, I guess. Right now it's 11:47 p.m. I was gonna go patrol the streets and light some stuff on fire, you know. Every night at nighttime I go and join the local riot. We're trying to burn down the federal building nearby, and I guess I could not do that tonight. I guess. Alrighty. My belly's all bruised up. Hey Cortana. Hey Cortana. Belly bruising treatment.
I pulled up some images for you.
Oh my. Oh my gosh. How do you treat it? I see the... We don't want to look at it. We don't want to look... Okay, okay. Moisturizing bruise formula. Bruise be gone. Bruise cream. 9 out of 10 housewives prefer. That's just hilarious. I wonder who the demographic is. Oh god, no. Belly shots. Stop it. I don't want to see your belly bruising. I got my own belly bruising. Okay. How do you get it? Okay. I'll tell you one thing, there's only one good time for a good belly bruising. Lower abdominal liposuction. Am I right? Am I right? Okay, now I have a couple pieces. We have 10 minutes left. I'm running out of money. I'm running out of money. I can do one more jump, I think. So, I'm going to eat some food. Right now it's 11:50 p.m. I'll be live at or around, let's just say, I'm going to eat some food and then I'll be back in a bit. After doing some stuff, I might take a sit on the couch. Yeah. What I'm doing right now is I am obtaining these code pieces the natural way. Not so much the natural way, but this is the accelerated method, but the authentic, non-cheating method. The normal method is by walking around the game and you happen to hear the sound of the beep, beep, beep. You walk over to it, you kill the scorched officer, you check their backpack, you get the code, you're good to go. That's a traditional method. To accelerate, you come over here into this room and the thing, and you do the surveillance system terminal, and you look for the code piece. Yeah. Pen. Expand something. Fisher something. You got that one, everybody? Fisher blank something. This one is clearly troublemaking. I'm broke. The short jump. 6 caps. We got real lucky, people. We got real lucky. Alright. So I'll try to upgrade now because Sandra was so darn nice. Donating the annual Fallout First subscription. Isn't that lovely? So I will try to do what I have to do. Yeah, so it was a nice couple days of not having it, you know. It was a nice couple days of not having it. Yeah, so now I have $100 to not spend on that because it's already paid for. Wonderful. Did I get the piece? Sure. Let's go check out how many pieces I have. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoa. That means I could technically, really, possibly bomb next stream, people. I thought it would take longer. So let's just kill this group, go back over, and get ourselves that final code piece. I'm not wearing armor. I don't care. I want their money. I'm broke.
Hey, you disappear! No fair! No fair!
Maybe, just maybe, if our laurels are hardy, if our laurels are hardy, and our flim is set and true, we just might be able to do what we have to do. Boeing 747. Yes, I'm gonna take some water and heat it up, put some stuff in it, stir it for a bit. Yeah. Mix in some bone broth. My Alex Jones. Not really.
Someone there.
Alright, so now I can. Let's go loot this body. And get the last. There we go. So now let's go on down to White Spring. And get this last code piece. And then next stream we could totally, absolutely bomb. To get some violet flux. And then we could put the legs on. We could swap out the legs. And then in 2 days, we'll be able to put both arms on. Oh, yeah.
Alrighty, out of my way. Yeah. Oh, those country roads. They keep calling me way back home. To that little old place that, you know, I belong. Way up in those mountains. Oh, yes, of West Virginia. Won't you take me there? Yeah. All up in those mountains. You know I'll take you there. West Virginia home. Yeah. I'm an adventurer. Alright, well that, ladies and gentlemen, is all 8 code pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 2 minutes left. What I'll do is we will quickly solve this codebomb.com in the next 3 whatever minutes. Okay? So here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready, everybody? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't film your voice. My voice is pop-locking and dropping. So, we have troublemaking. Oh, nickelated pladmium. Here we go. It's a, oh boy, it's a Romeo, oh my gosh, it's a Romeo, a trouble making. Oh my gosh, that's a big one. That is a big one, people. Let's just copy that right on over. Boom. Okay, so now we identify the letters T, R, trouble making. Take this, put it here, boom. Take the remaining letters. Oh gosh. Okay. Boom. Oh my gosh. Boom, 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 boom. What am I looking for? I'm solving the code. I'm solving the code. You know, the nuke code without cheating. This is how you do it. There we go. And now I will write down my individual code pieces here. Alright. There's far too much to take all in. Yeah. Alpha Bravo. Charlie, Julieta, Kilo. Okay, I have like 2 minutes left. Boom, boom. Oh my gosh. Kilo, Quebec, Sierra, and then Tango. I have 2 minutes left. I'll be back in like, you know, half an hour, an hour. I'll be back in like half an hour or an hour. Thank you again, Sandra. Thank you. So again, that's Tango 4, Sierra 0, Quebec 4, Kilo Tree, Juliet 0, Charlie 1, Bravo 5, Alpha 7. Good stuff. We have 1 minute left. Hey, I don't want to know the codes, scumbag. I said I'm not a cheater like you. Okay? You big stinking cheater. Learn how to play the game. Yes, cheater. And you're stupid. Okay, let's hurry up and do this. So I got my keyword cipher. Boom. Okay. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Sure. Yep. Okay. Ooh. Ah. Hey. So thank you all for watching. This stream's about to end in like 30 seconds. So as you see, we're all good to go here. Boom, boom, boom. And then we highlight these in green. This becomes our anagram. Alright. Boom. It's AEIJNRTU equals whatever it's going to be. So thank you all for watching. I'll be back in just a bit and we'll continue this process, okay? Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. We're not cheaters around here. Like 90% of the players that play this game. Bye. Vortex, vortex, vortex. I'll be back in just a bit. Whatever. Let's say 1 a.m. Bye.